Happy New Year. As the bells ring out, everyone will shout, Happy New Year. Have a happy, may each day be filled with good cheer. And with nothing less than much happiness all through the year.
Should old acquaintance be forgotten in the days of old lang syne,
then take a cup of kindness and you will always feel just fine. Have a happy, never have a worry or fear.
Here's my wish for you, hope my wish comes true.
Happy New Year.
Have a happy New Year. Happy New
Happy New Year from Splatter and I at Mandela Effects After Dark, guys. How are you tonight? Yes, Richard Minnick, that's a gang of Santas, and here's a secret for you. That was a test. I was testing the YouTube overlords to see if I could get away with that for next year. The music, not the Santas. That was just a let's throw the Santas in and hope for the best type of deal. And at the end of the show, I'll tell you what that's from if you're not sure, because I don't want to give them the reason to strike me. But so far, I uploaded it as unlisted, and it has no restrictions. So this is my test to see if I can get away with it for next year before I put effort into a nicer intro. So yes, that was a gang of Santas.
Yeah.
I was laughing the whole intro at that.
Well, why not?
So how are you tonight, Splatter?
Oh, I'm okay. Just anticipating
Anticipating
the show.
Mandelas? The show, yay!
So I don't know what's happening. I just follow along.
Guess what? I don't know what's happening either.
Yeah.
I'm letting the chat choose a lot, but I am going to be doing the New Year's Mandelas. But they're the New Year's Mandelas that I cover every year. However, I have something new to show from TikTok that might be Mandelas. And also, I don't know if you guys saw what happened today, but Brian and Teresa had a show. And we're doing a show on Friday night. So I'll be on Brian MacFarlane's channel Friday night, just to let you know. Don't know what's going on there, but we'll see. I don't know. He said he was showing some of my Mandelas, but I don't know what he showed. So if any of you saw Brian MacFarlane's stream, if I pull up one of the ones he showed, please let me know. I don't want to show it to you again. I'll switch it out. Because I was too busy working on that, test intro to look at anything on the internet. But really quick, let's do a shout out. See who's here. Let's see. Well, the first person that I can see, which is not the first person who was here, maybe it was in the studio. Yes, it is in the studio. Michael Fontaine was first, followed by Richard Minnick, followed by Jackie McCarran. And then we have Little Cam 5'1". A lot of Jackie and Richard, and Quantum Filet is here. Red Storm, Lord Racer, good to see you. Splatter 420 is in the chat, of course.
Am I? Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh, I did not send the link to Mr. Super Sidewinder. I have to send the link to Mr. Super Sidewinder. But Sean Dennis here. Cuberts. Renee Cruz is here as well. And Noise Guru. I think that's everybody so far. That's all I can see right now. I'm sure people will come in as the alerts go out. Hey, Ryu just jumped in. Guys, please give me 1 second. I do have to send an email to Mr. Super
And
with
I'm
the
sure
link.
we got people just listening and not chatting too.
Oh, I'm sure. We always have lurkers, like Sagar Mandela Effect. I know he's there. You know I know you're there. You might as well just say hi. You might as well just say hi.
Just say hi.
I'm writing him an email. I forgot the link.
I was getting more and more comfortable as these shows go on. That's good.
That is good. You've always sounded comfortable to me, though.
I try.
Honestly.
Oh, there you go. You pulled him out of the woodwork.
Jose? Yep, there he is.
Yep.
I knew. He said, shh. Oh, my goodness. Where is my tab? I am back. Okay, here we go. Yeah, he said, shh. Hi, Tails Told in the Dark.
Yep.
Tails Told in the Dark jumped in. Yeah, Brian had a show a few hours ago. That's what I'm saying, Ryu. So if you watched the show, if you did, if I pull up a Mandela Effect that he covered, please let me know, because I don't want to show it again. Okay?
I guess.
Oh, yes, you guys Jackie says, love the ambience in this live. I got the animated background to work. Do you like it? Warm, inviting. I like it. And we're supposed to be getting a snowstorm here soon, so who knows? We haven't had a snowstorm in years. Hey, Dave the Damo's here. Hey, Dave. MacFarlane the Brian. No, you mean the MacFarlane Effect. He rebranded as the MacFarlane Effect.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Dave says hi to everyone. That's okay. If you caught some of it, that's all that matters. Quantum is saying hi. Oh, no, we're not talking about that stuff. I was talking about, because he did say he was going to show some of my Mandela effects in my Flickr. And I said, you can show anything you want as long as it's not New Year's related or like recent, unless you want to show Bing Crosby. I did give him permission to show the Bing Crosby one because that's just crazy. Hey, Cuberts. I thought I saw Cuberts earlier. Did he really? That's weird. All right. So what we're going to start off with is possible. I think there's two possible Mandela effects. Maybe one. No, there's two. There's two possible Mandela effects that I want to show you that I saw on TikTok. And then a couple personal Mandela effects. I wish Lavira was here because she really wanted those personal ones. Maybe she'll catch it on the replay. One of them, are you guys familiar with Tom McDonald?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, it's one of them's from Nova Rockefeller, his girlfriend.
Yep.
She's
I
like,
know them. They're Canadians.
yeah, she said, hey, babe, I have a personal Mandela effect. And that's what you're going to see. You're going to see her personal Mandela effect.
Oh,
it has to do with her
cool.
shifting into a different body.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. So, Splatter, I'm adding you to the screen. So, the first one, can you full screen that? The arrows at the top right? Or is that already full screen?
Yeah, it is full screen.
Interesting. Okay. So, yeah. So, what you're going to do is we're going to let it play a couple times and hit pause. This is very short, the first one.
Okay. Now?
Hey, Morgan.
No.
Somebody convinced me that I haven't jumped timelines or
pause it.
switched to it.
What? Oh,
It's okay. It's okay. The reason why I'm saying pause it is we're going to have to try that F12 trick because you're not going to be able to see anything in this video.
Oh.
That is too small. There you go. Wait, what did you do a second ago? It was bigger.
I just hit F12 once, that's all.
See, it gets bigger and then it goes away again. That's
Yeah, well,
crazy.
I can't help that.
Okay, what about control scroll?
Control.
And scroll forward.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. There you go. Okay.
Wonderful.
Because she already doesn't do a good job of showing what she's talking about, so that far away is going to be impossible.
It doesn't look like her. That can't be her.
It's her. She's going to be talking about a glitch in her reality. So go ahead.
Somebody convinced me that I haven't jumped timelines or switched to a new matrix, or that there's not been a glitch in the matrix. So let me explain what I have been trying to legitimize and make logical in my head all day long, and I still cannot figure out what has happened here. Yesterday, I took my daughter to a thrift store. We were looking for a specific chair. She saw this pair of Elsa shoes from the movie Frozen and would not leave without them. They were old, they were kind of worn, and I was like, whatever, grab the shoes, let's take them home. They'll be perfect for dress up. I put them in her basket in her room. And this morning, I came in here into the living room where we keep our shoes in that shoe basket there. And I see the Elsa shoes. And I was like, well, that's really weird. I had put this pair of shoes in her room in her dress-up basket. I can't believe she's already gotten them out and put them back in the basket. And so I picked up the shoes. I walked to her room and to the basket thinking, well, I'll just put them back in there. And there's 2 pairs of these shoes. There's 2 pairs of these shoes. But that wasn't the part that I'm so confused about. On the bottom, because again, I got these at a secondhand store, on the bottom of these shoes, the same writing. So again, it's not like one pair was picked up somewhere else and they're secondhand. It's not like they were purchased at Walmart or something and we accidentally grabbed 2 pairs of these shoes. And also, I thought, okay, I asked her dad, did you buy her some of these shoes? He said, no, I didn't. I also thought back to Christmas. My mom had gotten her a pair of little Elsa shoes, but that's not them. These are them. It's a completely different pair of shoes altogether.
I said she has a horrible job of showing.
They're the same shoe. It's the same size. They're both worn out in the same distress in the same way, like they're secondhand. I'm so confused. Also, look at one of the shoes in each pair is missing a strap. In this pair, it's on this shoe, on the right shoe, and on this pair, it's on the left shoe. But both are missing a strap. Somebody explain this to me because I'm still...
All right, you can pause it. So, it's her brain. You can see her brain breaking. She's like, I don't understand this. So, just to recap, her daughter had only the Elsa shoes from her mom, which are completely different and look brand new. And now she has 2 pairs from the thrift shop. And she only bought 1 pair. And they're the straps that are broken are on the opposite shoe. So technically your daughter has 2 shoes with straps and 2 shoes without straps. Now, when she only had she only bought 1 pair. But it was more so that you can tell that she's really upset by this. Her brain is, she does not understand. She does not understand how this is possible. So I wanted to share that one.
The same weird writing on the bottom too. Yeah.
Yeah, the writing on the bottom is specific to that thrift shop. That's why she asked her husband if he bought her a pair as well. But it's also very rare to find the exact same specific item at a thrift shop.
Oh, yeah.
So that makes it even weirder. All right, the next one is a Mandela effect, a possible new Mandela effect. I want you guys to tell me what you remember. Do you remember millennium or do you remember year? This is from Futurama. Go ahead.
Here's to another lousy millennium.
That's all it is. It just repeats. So the person at the top wrote, am I having Mandela effect moment? I can't read it. They remember year and it's millennium. Here's to another lousy millennium.
There you go.
Thank you. It's more so that it's white writing in the blue.
Oh, yeah.
As I thought it was here to another lousy new year.
I guess I could have read it.
Hey, Boris is here, and Boris says year. Millennium definitely for Dave. Richard never watched it, and that's okay.
Hey, Morgan.
Renee says millennium. Boris says to another happy new year. So you don't remember lousy, you remember happy. Listen, don't worry about scrolling out. When we're done showing this, you'll just hit F0 and it'll go back to normal.
Oh, okay. F0.
Yeah, I think it's F0 on your keyboard. Or escape. One of them will work.
Must be escape because there is no F0.
Okay. Then escape.
Yep. Okay, next one? Are we still on this? Yeah.
Yeah, most people remember the current reality. So, for those of you that were talking about President Carter dying before, this woman is proof of it. She's pointing out that he died at 98, not 100. This is an article. It's hard to see, though, because it's so far away. But it says, well, she's got her head in the way of it right now, but if you hit play, it'll move. She's going to show you proof.
You see this, please show. So I'm going to respond to you with a screenshot. Here's one. Former President Jimmy Carter passes away at 98. Okay. This article, if you try to look up the Politics Watcher, it's gone. Here is another one. Former President Jimmy Carter passes away at 98. This was May 20th of 2023, just like many of us have already said. And this one is like from the office of Jimmy Carter. Now, this one I cannot verify. I cannot find this. I've looked on whitehouse.gov. I've gone and looked back through press releases. The only place I haven't looked yet is on the Library of Congress, but that doesn't mean it's not there. And it very well could be on the Wayback Machine as well, but who knows. Pause to read. Is that enough for you?
So, you guys can't see it, but it does say that he passed away at the age of 98.
Isn't that when he went to hospice?
That may be when he went into hospice. And they reported him as passing away?
Yeah, but he lived in the hospice for 2 more years before he just died.
Right, but there are people that remember him dying before. And she is proof of it from May of 2023.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just suggesting.
Try the next one. Oh, this is out of order. Go to the next one, then go back to it.
The next one?
Oh, where is it? All right, pause. So I'll explain it. Just go back to the picture. It's completely out of order. Yeah. There will be a woman we're going to see soon who's talking about a Smithsonian Atlas book that she got for her daughter. And she has said, I have never heard of Australasia. Have you? So yes or no in the chat. Have you ever heard of Australasia? Australasia. Wow.
Hard to say even, isn't it?
It is. So yes or no in the chat. Have you ever had that, heard that before, and seen it on a map before? Richard Minnick is laughing. No.
No, I see that's a misprint. I don't know though.
Noise Guru says yes. Sean Dent says no way. Yes, Australasia for Dave. Boris is a no. Kuberts is a no.
Oh, Dave would know. He's from there, yeah.
No, but he said Australasia instead of Asia.
Oh, yeah.
Lil Cam says yes in private school. Now they call it Oceania. It should Oceania. That was Oceania. Oceania.
Oceana.
What do you mean? What happened to Moneybags channel? Do you mean it's gone or that he's not uploading? Is Moneybags still on YouTube? The channel?
I don't know.
I'm looking.
I have to look.
That is what I'm doing right now.
I can do it.
Oh, it's still here. It's still here. I don't know. He just uploaded 23 hours ago, Jackie. 23 hours ago. Scary, strange fog around the world to end 2024.
Yeah, that's weird.
It is. But, yeah, he just doesn't upload. And then he uploaded 3 days ago about the drones.
Is there a weird foam floating around in someone's pool after that fog?
He's uploading consistently. He's just not talking about Mandela effects anymore. Yeah, I don't know why he's not talking about Mandela effects anymore.
That's okay. It leaves it to us.
Yeah.
We're the only ones doing it now. That's all right.
I mean, I'm just happy Moneybags is still making content. There's so many creators that have just stopped. They've just gone away. I mean, Brian hasn't done a stream or a video for almost a year until today.
Yeah. I didn't get a notification unless I was just too busy. I don't know.
Well, guys, I have never seen Australasia on a map ever. That is the first time I've ever seen it.
What does Jackie say? She's from there too. What do you say, Jackie, about this Australasia?
Not an ME for me, she said. They're not affected by it.
So they know of it. Okay, that's weird then. Okay.
Yes. So there will be a video about it coming up. It's out of order. Now, the next one that we're going to see, don't go to it yet. Don't go.
No, oh wait.
It's just a neat test to see if you guys can keep up. I want to know where you lost track. I can actually read the whole thing. I commented twice, and I hope I don't get a strike for the music in the background because the whole point of it, I'll tell you the point of why I'm showing it after you guys watch it. Hey, Angels Don't Fall. Hey, Daniel Wiley. Good to see you guys. So I'll tell you the point of why I'm including this after we watch it. So go ahead. See if you can keep up with the words on the screen.
I leave this place.
Mute the images.
I've got to face if these roots unwind. I'll be left behind. Don't go, don't go, when I'm on the brink. 'Cause I know, all I'll do is sink and sink when I'm not enough. When I'm not enough.
Brain must be powered by fuel. All right, pause. All right, so here's the thing, guys. My point is, if I can read all of that while also hearing the words of the song and hearing the music and still read all that and keep up, there is no way they can tell me that I am misremembering. If my brain can do all that.
I was doing it too. Yeah, I didn't even think about it.
I'm saying, your brain is amazing. Don't let anyone ever tell you that you are misremembering something.
Yeah, and also I was thinking, well, should I mute the music? Because you said,
don't mute the music.
I know I didn't, but I mean, I was thinking, I was reading the words, listening to music, and thinking, should I mute it all at the same time?
Mm-hmm. But that's my point. I just want to show you how amazing your brain is. There's no way you're misremembering. They can tell you all you want, that your brain is faulty, that your memory is faulty. It's not. God made your brain amazing. Amazing. So anyhow, we can continue. I just wanted to point that out.
Okay.
Hey, babe, if you had to guess, you know the HOG tattoo I have on my neck?
Yeah.
And you know how there's a mole, like, in the O.
Oh, wait, pause.
Look at it again.
What? Oh,
So
what happened?
I don't know what just happened, but
Hey, babe, if you had to guess, you know the H.
hit pause again. Okay. So she just said, "Hey, babe, you know the tattoo on my neck has a mole in the O," and he said, "Yeah." He said, "Yeah." Listen again. He's going to Smith effect right in front of us. Go ahead. Hit play.
Oh, okay.
HOG tattoo I have on my neck.
Yeah.
And you know how there's
Yeah.
a mole, like, in
Yeah.
the O?
Yeah.
Look
Yeah.
at it again.
What about it?
The mole's not in the O.
It was never in the O.
It was
Now
in
it
the
was
O.
never in the O.
No, it wasn't.
Okay, Tom.
Yes, it was.
Find a picture where it's in the O.
I can't because the Mandela effect happened, babe. Because I remember after I got the tattoo,
No.
the guy was like, "Oh," and I put the mole in the O, and I was always grossed out by that. And now it's not there anymore. It's moved.
No, it was never in them.
It was, and now it's not there anymore. Hey, babe,
All right,
if you
pause it.
Yeah, I
So
did.
I don't know why
Why
he
did you
keeps
do that
doing
then?
that. Just hit back.
hey, babe, if you had
Hit pause. So here's the thing. I commented, I believe you, Nova, but here's what you need to do. You need to go to the tattoo artist and get him on camera saying he put the mole inside the O and then
Yeah.
upload that. That's what I told her to do.
And he probably has
But-
pictures of his work too.
Yeah. So exactly, especially if she got that tattoo after Tom McDonald was famous, you know. So yeah. So she's claiming that her body is different, that the mole is below the O now instead of in the O, and I believe her. I absolutely believe her. But I also wanted to point out we got a Smith effect right here. He said yeah like 5 times, and then he said, "Oh, it was always like that." No, it wasn't.
Yeah, in the beginning he
I
said,
don't
"Yeah,
believe you.
yeah."
I just had to show that.
That's wild.
No, Nova Rockefeller's her stage name. That's not her real name.
No, that's made up. Yeah. And she's from Edmonton.
Her mole didn't disappear. The mole is below the O. So it used to be inside the O, and she has HOG printed on, like, tattooed on her neck. And the mole was in the dead center of the O, and now it's completely underneath the O. Yes, yes, exactly. Moved like Marilyn Monroe's mole. Yes.
Really?
Yeah, Marilyn Monroe's mole moved to the wrong side.
Oh wow, I don't pay attention to all that stuff.
Wait a minute. Ryan S. jumped in. Hey, Ryan. And Analog Line. Good to see you guys. Just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anyone. Okay, we can go to the next one.
Yeah, Tom's from Mission. Telling about 3 months.
Oh, wait, pause it.
Hey, hey,
Okay, too late. It's over. So, guys, we're going to let this play a few times. This is like, hear what you want to hear.
oh, it's one of these.
When you read it, you will hear it. I guarantee it. So, play it a couple times. Just let play.
Okay.
Tell me, do you hear the first one?
Later we'll have some pumpkin pie. Later we'll have some pumpkin pie. Later we'll have some pumpkin pie.
Guys, I gotta
Later
tell you,
we'll have
pause
some
it.
pumpkin.
I can't hear pumpkin anymore. I can't hear pumpkin pie anymore.
No, I was going back and forth.
And now I just look away and I hear the F word.
Yeah, I think so. If you're not looking at it, you're just gonna hear the F pie.
Yeah, right, Sean? Sean says her and Grover with the F-bombs. So I just learned this about this song. Now, you guys may have known this. Do you know how old Brenda Lee was when she recorded this song?
No idea.
Rocking around the Christmas tree at the Christmas party hop. She talks about kissing under the mistletoe and all this stuff. She was 13.
Oh wow.
13. I'm like grossed out now by this song. 13. And now it sounds like she's dropping the F-bomb in the song at 13. I don't like it. But that was the last one. The video
Oh.
didn't even upload. So, okay, well, that's good because I just showed you the Australasia in the Smithsonian Atlas book. But she was saying it was a Mandela effect for her. She's never ever heard that in her life. I agree with her. Yeah, there's a lot of those Hear What You Want to Hear that are completely fake.
Oh, really? I haven't come across any fake ones yet.
Oh yeah, they have fake ones. They're like, which do you hear? Like one's like a British guy, and he's like, which do you hear? I don't know what it is in Britain, but it's like SpaghettiOs or baked beans. And his video goes, like it has it written on the screen, SpaghettiOs. It's got a picture of it. It's got like the can, and then it's got not SpaghettiOs, but whatever it is in Britain.
Yeah.
And then baked beans, and it's written above the baked beans. And he just recorded SpaghettiOs. And then he makes it look like it flicks and starts over, but it's still the same video. And he goes, baked beans.
He didn't edit good enough.
No. He did that on purpose to make people think, like to fool people. But there's tons of those. And then there's a really funny one, which I can't play on here. It says the word, the food that you're craving the most, that's what you'll hear. And the what you hear next is the male genitalia. It's a guy saying the P word. But it's got like tacos, hamburgers, stuff like that. So there's all sorts of, but that one was genuine. I am now hearing the first, I cannot hear pumpkin pie anymore.
Wanna try one again?
No, I'm talking about like the anatomically correct name for it. Oh, goodness. All right, so.
What, try it again?
No. We're done with these. These are done.
Oh, okay.
They are done. We are done with these. My friend's band is called Phallus. Well, but that's not the word.
I didn't do that.
All
Nothing
right.
waiting.
So, here's what we're going to do. I am good. There aren't, it's not like, I guess there could be more New Year's Mandela effects out there, but New Year's isn't like Christmas and Halloween where there's a lot of stuff around it,
Yeah.
And I think so far, the ones I have are there's actually a lot of them for the holiday that it is. But what I want you guys to think about, we're going to take a small break. I'm going to use the Christmas music intermission so I can send some links to Splatter. But while we're going through these Mandelas, if you want a longer show, I want you to think of things you'd like to see. It doesn't have to be holiday. It can be regular stuff that I've already covered. I'm saying like the best of. What do you think was the best of 2024? The best of your favorite Mandela effect that I've covered. What was your favorite? Maybe we'll go through a few of them, like the best of 2024,
Yeah.
But I can't pick the best of 2024. You guys have to pick that.
That makes
So
sense.
so if you guys think of any, put it in the chat, and I'll pull them up too. But for now, we're going to go to a short intermission so I can send some links over to Splatter. And we'll be right back. Sound good, Splatter?
Yep.
Here we go.
The way it is.
Very merry, happy holiday. Close your eyes, I wish it never goes.
And we're stopping it there. I couldn't get to it in time.
Oh,
All right, guys, we are back. All I'm seeing is talk of MacFarlane. No one's picking anything to cover. That's interesting.
aw.
It's okay.
Yeah, I
They
know.
might think of something when it's coming to the end of the show and they want the show to keep going. We'll see. They have time to think. They have time.
Yeah.
So we are going to start with the ball drop. And if you've seen this one before, just answer what you originally answered. But I know there's new people here who probably have not seen this.
Well, you sound better now.
Yeah. So guys, do you remember the Times Square ball ever being an apple? Yes or no? These are older, so they are the older format with the older shadow font. So yes or no, do you recall this,
Yes.
like in your memory, the ball being an actual apple?
Yes. I'm saying yes.
Morgan, next year. You have a whole year. Hold on really quickly. I'm going to interrupt for a second. Morgan, the intro to this show, if you go back and listen, I did a test to see if like just straight up if it would trigger a copyright, and so far it hasn't. Like the song as is. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
I mean, fingers crossed. We'll see tomorrow. Sometimes tomorrow,
It goes red. Yeah.
Okay,
Bite the
so
Big Apple, right? So.
in the chat, yes, 1980s for Michael Fontaine. No for Little Cam 5-1. Yes, I watched all of them in a compilation video. Well, then you would have the current memory because the compilation video would be the current memory. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Sean Dent says yes. Guys, I'm telling you, different reality. I remember the apple in older videos now, says Boris.
Well, I can
New
still
Year's
see it
Eve's a
vividly in my
pass.
head. Yeah.
Disco balls for Renee. Renee says no, disco balls. And Morgan does believe that he does remember it being an apple. And you do? You remember it as an apple?
Yes,
Splatter?
I do. Yes.
Yes, I do not. Ever. We can go on.
They're the Big Apple, so yeah, makes sense.
Well, Dave, it's interesting that you say you don't take notice because you don't get it, because I'm going to explain to you where it comes from tonight. So I've watched this ball drop every year at family New Year's parties in the 80s. I've never seen this Apple version before.
Yeah.
I honestly had never seen it, and we used to watch it. So every New Year's Eve, we would go to my Aunt Bert's house, and all my cousins were there, and we'd watch the ball drop. This was in the 80s when this ball was used, and I have no memory of it. And it should stand out like a sore thumb because it's red with a green leaf top.
Yes, that's what I should have mentioned ahead of time. I was thinking of that. You actually had the stem and the leaf on it in my memory. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, and I have no memory of this. And why would they stop doing that? It's ridiculous. Anyway, next one.
Every year they do something different now.
Yeah, they usually do it every few years. Next year will be a different ball. I have no memory of this. None whatsoever. It was used for 8 years, from 1981 through 1988.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I have no memory of it.
Aw.
I know. Different realities.
Next.
Yep. Like, I don't even remember the ball ever being red. Not
Really?
once. Nah. It was always, like, white. Flashing white lights. Always white. Never red for me.
I haven't watched it since then, pretty much. That's still my memory.
Have you ever heard of maritime time balls? Yes or no in the chat.
Henry, are you there?
Have you ever heard of a time ball? Splatter?
He's from the Maritime. I haven't, no.
No, I'm not the imposter. You guys all remembering it would be imposters, not me. I created this, okay? I have the same memory as when I created it. Hey, Joe.
That ball's got nowhere to go.
That one's already down.
Oh.
Little Cam says no. Sean Dent is no. Okay, no, this wouldn't have been shown on the news, Ryu. It is not, Boris.
It's a bomb. Don't say that.
Ryan says, yep, there are certain things you know, and those won't be forgotten. Exactly.
Yeah.
Only 23 degrees in Sydney. Only 23 degrees.
Only.
Hold on. I'm doing math.
Double it.
Is that 83 degrees?
Yeah.
Is that 83 degrees Fahrenheit?
You double it and add 30?
30 is 90, right?
Yep.
So is that right? 83?
That sounds right.
Wow, I can do some math.
Yeah. I had to learn that long time ago. Just didn't, I don't know why. It doesn't make a difference. The temperature's the temperature, but I remember double it and add 30 for Canadian too.
Hi,
Yeah.
Mustard Seed. No, Boris, she definitely means 23 degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
Australia is in the deep of summer right now.
Yeah, just Fahrenheit, that wouldn't work. It's just too cold.
Richard Minnick is a no.
Yeah, the other day they were saying it was 40 degrees over there. So, yeah, that's much better.
Sandy Claus is in A Nightmare for Christmas.
Sandy Claus.
Yep. Brian says, I researched this in high school about the supposed Big Apple falling. If this is true, wow, it's just mind-blowing, eh? My laptop says Brisbane is 78 degrees Fahrenheit. That's nice. Well, that's not too bad. But what time of day? Because if it's 78 degrees Fahrenheit at 2 a.m.,
That's not good.
that's not good. It's going to go very high in the morning. Hubert says no. It's 80 degrees Fahrenheit in Tucson, Arizona right now. Are they tsunami balls? No. Just maritime.
Next.
Oh, I mispronounced maths. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Let's see. All right. I think I got all the answers in the chat. So for a century, 1800s to the 1920s, time balls were used all over the world.
What?
To enable navigators aboard ships offshore to verify the setting of their marine chronometers. They were on top of lighthouses, on top of buildings on the shoreline. They were everywhere. And that is where the ball drop comes from.
Weird. I've never heard
Hey,
that.
Andy. Flat Earth Andy is here.
Oh, cool. Hi.
Angels don't fall screaming. Never. Go ahead. You can go on. While they're no longer used, they still exist on lighthouses and historic maritime buildings. And I have never seen these before. Like, I grew up down the shore. There are tons of Cape May lighthouses. I've never seen these. Never. And they're on them. They're on Cape May lighthouses and maritime buildings. And absolutely not.
What? What did I say? What did I do?
You can go on.
Oh, I just look at the chat.
I know. It's okay. The Times Square ball is the most famous time ball, but was never for maritime use, obviously. But yeah, so this is just a big time ball, and these used to be all over the coasts.
That's the only one I've ever heard of. Is the one in New York, and it only pops out at New Year's.
Mm-hmm. They may have removed it, but they all had them at some point. Here's lighthouses and buildings with them on it, including some schematics.
Wow.
And there are some that have double time balls. I don't know how that worked, but can you see the picture in the middle?
Yeah.
There's two balls. I don't understand.
There's two.
Captain Wauchope's time ball, 1819.
St. Helena time ball. Cartoon. Weird, man.
It very well could be Antiquitech, Boris. It very well could be, because this is not my reality.
That's what I was thinking. I wasn't saying it, though.
Happy New Year, Jennifer. And Merry Christmas. I haven't seen you, so Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, Jennifer.
They had a lot of free energy stuff back then.
Mm-hmm. Now that we are all caught up on previous Mandela effects related to the New Year's ball, there's some things I want to point out that I do not remember. One was in my previous year's presentation.
Uh-oh.
Yes, this is like an update from like 3 years ago. I remember the original ball that was used until the Millennium Ball drop. So for me, when you guys remember the apple, it was this. Okay? This is what it was for me those years that you guys remember an apple. That's it.
Just a silver ball?
Yep, just a ball with lights. That's it. Okay, we can go on.
Yeah, I did.
But I do not remember the 2000 ball having a circular pattern in the glass ball. I don't remember this. I don't remember. It's like all glass. It's all glass. It's not just bulbs. It's like this bubbly glass pattern, and you can see it. And when they would do close-ups, like if you go back and look at the video, they would do close-ups of the ball while they're waiting for the countdown. You can see this bubbly. I don't remember this.
Yeah.
And the 2000, I mean, I think everybody watched that if you were alive. If you were old enough to watch the 2000 ball drop, that was so big, you know?
I missed that one.
It does look like we've talked about that. I think we're going to talk about it in the presentation, but we've mentioned that. It does look like that. And this was 2020. This was 2020 because we talked about that.
I missed that year on TV because I went to my actual fireworks in Langley where I lived at the time.
So you go to the next one.
Yep. Oh yeah, I see.
And while I know the current ball is made of still made of triangles, I do not remember the ball in between the glass ball and this one, which was the triangles and the bulbs. Do you? Everyone I asked said it looked like a virus. See? A virus.
Well, that's funny.
Mm-hmm.
Well, kind of.
So I remember the triangles. I don't remember the circular one that looked like with the bubbles. So go on. But the real reason I'm talking about the New Year's ball again is its position. Every ball has always sat centered on the pole. In my past, it was centered on the pole. So stay here. But it doesn't anymore. It's clearly sitting off center, and I couldn't find a reason for its placement. So yes or no? Do you recall the ball being centered or off center? So you can see here, the ball is more to the left. It doesn't go through the center of the ball. It goes more to the left.
Really?
Well, actually, the pole is more to the right. The ball is more to the left. Look at it. You have less ball on the right hand side than you do the left hand side. You see it?
I'll take your word for it.
It was centered. So Richard and Cuberts, remember it's centered like I do.
Yeah.
There is a reason for it, but go on. What were you gonna say, Splatter?
No, it's centered.
Yeah, it's not centered. You can clearly see it's not centered here. I did find these products for the home designed to be like the current ball, and all are centered on the pole like I remember. But that's the only residue I could find of my memory.
Wow. Why would you want a home version? That's weird.
I don't know. And then if you have a party, I don't know. People just stare at the TV. Why? I don't know why you would have it. A time ball in your house.
To use only once a year?
I know. Something that big, it's insane.
That's crazy. Yeah.
I mean, I guess if you're rich and you have a huge room to store holiday decorations, you know, you pull it out once a year, I guess.
Keep it on the roof.
Mandanimal's here. Hi, Jessica. Welcome. That looks wrong now, she says.
Next?
Yep, you in the next one. Like, it's really off-center. The other ones are centered. The current one is not, but they're about to change it. So I'm curious to see if the new one is going to be centered or not. But this one is not. My only guess as to what the man's excuse would be is that the placement makes the ball look rounder to the spectators below. Regardless of the improvement, I have no memory of the ball being like this. Do you? Hello, Moon Freedom. Yeah, next one. Is that the last one for this one?
That's it.
You go to the next presentation then.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay, listen guys. If you're gonna, send something, please let me know so I can say thank you. Because I just found out that I have to say thank you.
I am still sharing.
Thank you, Richard Minnick. I didn't know you sent anything. How long ago was that? Oh my gosh, I have to add Richard to the ticker. Give me a second. I feel so bad because I didn't know. So yeah, if you send something, please tell me.
Boring. What's boring?
Huh?
Why did Jackie say it's boring? What's she saying boring about?
I don't know. I'm fixing the ticker.
Yeah. Hey, I try to keep this place lively.
There we go. Ticker is fixed. Thank you, Richard, so much. Richard is now in the ticker for the whole show. I'm trying to find. I know tonight, but how long ago? How long did I not know? I feel so bad.
Tonight, yeah. 20 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour?
2 hours ago. I'm so sorry, Richard.
So you sent it before the show?
He sent it before the show, an hour before the show. His name should have been there the whole time. Yeah. I should have started the show with thank you so much, Richard Minnick. I'm sorry. Thank you. Well, you're going to be up for the rest of the show, and I'll make sure we're up. It's up there at least 2 hours.
And thank you.
Sweet.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. He said it's fine. Oh. All right, so we can switch to the next one.
I have.
No. I can't see it. We're still on the other one.
Okay, I see that, but how come how's that? Okay, did that do it? Oh, okay,
I am
whatever.
going to
Sure.
Lavira didn't want to come over here after from SOR. She'll probably stop by after it's over. We'll be here.
There, that should be good now.
We usually get like a rush of SOR people when it ends. Like Lovey Love, Tim Offman, Lavira, they all seem to come in at the same time. Oh, there's no SOR tonight.
Oh,
Wait a minute, I thought he had his show every night of the week. Oh, he took off for the holiday, maybe?
could be.
Maybe.
Have one
Interesting.
drink, have two, and then decide, oh, maybe I drank too much. No show.
I am putting a question at the top. What do you think was the best Mandela that I covered of 2024? You guys have until the end of these Mandelas to answer, and we'll cover some of them. Let me pin that to the top.
All over the world, we're supposed to crash.
So that is the question while you're watching the show. If you think of any, just put it in the chat. Louisiana's middle finger, says Sean Dent. I would have to go look for some of that, but I do have residue. I'll try to go look for that. I'm gonna make a list. Hey, Curiouser, the link's in the After Dark group if you want to hop in. Shaggy's Adam's apple, guys. These are not 2024 Mandela effects. These are old 2024 Mandelas that I found and covered, that I have presentations on specifically. It's okay. It's okay, Morgan. I don't need it till next year. Oh, that's sweet, Morgan. That's really sweet. That is my goal. I want no one alone on the holidays.
Yeah, Morgan's a good guy.
Mm-hmm. Maybe the shoe cars. Oh, the shoe cars. Yes, that's a good one. I can get that. Yes. Hold on. I'm making a list. I'll be right back. I'm opening up my notes app.
Okay.
Wait, what am I doing? I have
You
a
want
phone.
to put this
I can
on
do it
first
on
for
my
them to have a
phone.
look at it?
Well, this one we can pull up. If you want to read it, Spotter, while I take notes.
It's not even presenting yet. Oh, yeah, here it comes.
Yes, it is. Mm-hmm.
When computers all over the world were supposed to crash 1/1/2000, what was it called?
So, guys, in your past, what was it called?
I know. I'm not going to spoil it. There we are.
Okay, I have Richard's, one of Richard's best of 2024.
If you're
Subscribe
a wrestling
if you
fan,
haven't already.
if you're a wrestling fan, it makes it easier to remember. Because the one wrestler used that, well, basically, except for the last letter.
The Christmas Carol one, says Jessica Kirk. I have a Christmas Carol one. I have a Christmas Carol Mandela. Do I?
I don't know.
I don't know. I have so many, I'm not even sure anymore. I'm going to write it. I'll look for it.
We would have done that the other night if we had one.
Oh, no. She's talking about 'Twas the Night Before Christmas, right? Are you talking about, Jessica, are you talking about 'Twas the Night Before Christmas? Oh, I have answers down at the bottom. Give me a second. I'm writing down my list. That's from Jessica. This is from Richard. because I'm going to say who voted for what when the answers. I got to catch up in the chat, guys. Give me 1 second. I will be right there. Okay, I'm trying to hide the current comments so I can find Jessica's comment again. So I don't lose what I was, in case someone's recommended something and now I can't see it. Okay. So that was the question we're asking, guys. If you can think of anything that was your favorite of 2024, let me know in the chat. Dingo Mandela Effect is not mine and is not 2024. The shoe cars are. Let's see, Christmas Carol one is technically 2023, but I can show that. The astronaut in the diaper disappearing. Noise Guru, I have not gotten to the email yet. I had the shows put together. Tomorrow is my only day off. And then I have a show Friday and Saturday. I don't know about Sunday yet. We'll see. Charlie Brown, different colored shirts. We just covered that, though.
Yeah, we just had that the other night.
We literally just covered that one. But I may have another one I can show. I have another Christmas one I can show you. So, Sean, I will show you another Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown, Sean. Okay. Let's see. Curious says I have to name a few, and then no. See, I'll know it's their best because they'll remember it. Like out of nowhere, Richard Minnick picked the shoe cars. He remembered that, so that one stuck with him. That's one of the best of the year. That's
Really?
how I see it, at least. So for the answers to this, Ryu says Y2K.
Yep.
Moon Freedom says Y2K. Angel Snowfall says Y2K. Sean Dent says Y2K. They would like that format too. I'll think about it, okay? I will think about it. Right now we have some answers though. Analog Lime is Y2K. Mustard Seed of Faith is Y2K. Ever Josh, hey! And Joe Bloor says Y2K. Little Cam says Y2K. Dave the Damo says it's a scam. I agree. But there's a reason why it wasn't a scam. Well, it is a scam. You're going to see that I added to this. There was an update to this, which I have included in this one. Richard said thank you to Jose. Jessica says Y2K. Kubert says Y2K. Jennifer says Y2K. Let's see. Y2K for Morgan. Noise Guru comes in with the Millennium Bug. Jose is Y2K. Y2K for Andy. Morgan Y2K. Greensleeves 20, it's great to see you. Y2K. Julie, good to see you too. Y2K. What child is this? We just covered it, but if you want me to play it again, I'll play it again. I just realized in the 30 minutes behind y'all, I rewound and listening in high speed. Okay, Red Storm. Let's see. Interesting. So Mustard Seed of Faith says, by the way, I heard from a time traveler that they went back in time and changed the Y2K bug so it wouldn't happen. That's why it didn't. Don't quote me on this. I'll try and find the link. Hold on, wait, don't go yet. Don't go yet. But guys, keep that in mind for the end of the presentation. Noise Guru says time is moving on at a different rate in my laundry room.
Especially if you're doing a pay laundry.
John Teeter. It may have been John Teeter. Nope, sorry, angels don't fall. Can't do that. Mustard Seed says, I think it was John Teeter. All right, guys, we have answers. I'm looking to see if there's any more suggestions in the chat, but I don't see any. So they had the IBM computer model. I forget to fix the Y2K. Yep. Except I didn't think it was Y2K. I remember the John Teeter story being sometime in 2030. there was a nuclear war or something, and they lost all the codes to make computers, and they needed a computer to get the code back so that they could remake computers again and bring us back into the digital age. That is the John Teeter story I remember. So if
Okay.
they're now saying it's Y2K, that's a Mandela because the story's different.
What?
The John Teeter story I heard was that John Teeter came back into our time period. He was looking for a specific IBM computer because in 2030 there was a nuclear war, and it destroyed all record of like no one knows how to make computers anymore. No one knows how to make the circuit boards and everything like that. So they needed a specific computer to start making computers again.
Yeah, to reverse engineer from it.
Reverse engineer, right. Yeah, 2030 something war. Right. That's the story I remember. If the story is now that he was going back in time to fix Y2K, that's new. That is not what I learned. That is not the story I heard. Okay, so anyhow, we can go on. Everybody said Y2K except for Noise Guru. So it was only known as Y2K in my past, never the Millennium Bug. So those of you that said Y2K, do you recall the Millennium Bug? Not have you learned it from me in previous years. I'm saying back then, do you recall the Millennium Bug?
Yeah,
Yes
I
or no?
remember both.
You remember both?
Yep.
Then you are from this reality on this one.
Y2K just was easier to say, and
No, I never, not once heard it. Sean Dent is no. Boris is yes. Jackie says, oh. Heck no, says Cuberts. Jennifer says no. Millennium Bug can't recall, says Ryu. Yes, I remember the Millennium Bug, says Mandanimal.
there. Thank
Jessica
you.
says no.
I'm starting to
I've
feel
heard
alone.
of Y2K, says Jackie. I'm sorry, what did you say?
So I was starting to feel alone.
No, you were not alone. IBM 5150, that was the computer. Yes, Angels Don't Fall. Fortran, what's Fortran? Never heard of Millennial Bug, says Red Storm. It wasn't a bug, says Richard Minnick. I know.
No, it wasn't.
Jackie says, I know Y2K. No Millennium Bug forever, Josh. I only remember Y2K, says Julie. Y2K stuck to me, says Ryu. I've
Yeah,
heard
that's what I mean.
both, says Dave
Yeah.
the Damo. So Dave is from your reality splatter.
Okay, cool.
Never heard of this, says Jackie. Angels Don't Fall is nope. Millennium Bug, no, for Jackie. They used both terms for Boris, so Boris is also in your reality. All right, so Mr. CFA says no. John Teeter still went back and did what you said to get an old IBM model, but the Y2K was also one of his other missions. Interesting. That might be an insert because I still don't recall that being in there. Moon Freedom says heard of Millennium Bug.
Okay, there we go.
Fortran is an old programming language. Thank you, Boris and Noise Guru. Millennium Bug, no, I don't remember that, says Flat Earth Andy. Joe Bloor, a bug, as in a computer glitch, kinda. Dave gets all the updates. Not all the updates. I have blown Dave's mind. I know for a fact. I've seen it in the chat. Okay.
Yeah, I remember Y2J too, right? Jericho in wrestling.
Not for me. The Millennium Bug was absolutely new when I found this back in 2020. So this is residue. There's no Millennium Bugs to be seen, just Y2K everywhere. Because again, this isn't one of those Mandelas where it's erased. It's a reality insert where there's now another option that was not in my past. The only thing I ever heard was Y2K. It was all Y2K in my past.
Yeah.
And when I first presented this, people suggested that, well, maybe in Britain and Canada it was the Millennium Bug. Except I found things from the US that say Millennium Bug, and I never heard this.
Okay.
All right, so go on.
I survived
here-
the millennium bug.
Yeah, survive the Millennium Bug. Millennium Bug, how to survive the coming Millennium Bug, grade 6. Millennium Bug to Millennium. I can't say that word on YouTube.
Yeah.
Panic, don't panic. And they even had a graphic. That graphic is in the bottom right. The Millennium Bug had a bug, a drawing, and I have no memory of the drawing.
Oh, look at that.
Anyone remember that? Because I don't.
They even gave it a character.
Forrest says, I remember the Millennium Bug sounded wrong even then. Or odd. He said odd. Jennifer says, WTH. Guys, I'm taking my medicine. Give me 1 second. I can't talk. The Millennium Bug is everywhere. Everywhere. So Jennifer says, WTH. Inserted the bug. Yep, says Andy. Noise Guru will be right back. I caught up, skipped a bit. Thank you, Red Storm. Only, whoa, guys, whoa. Roulier Benjamin does not remember Y2K.
What?
That's all right. Here, this is your proof that this is a Mandela. He does not remember Y2K. Only Millennium Bug. I never heard of Y2K. Roulier. Splatter is not from Quebec, but Splatter's from Canada. He heard both.
Yeah.
That's wonderful to hear you say that, because that proves to me that this is a Mandela, that you've never even heard of Y2K.
How could you not have heard? No, that's crazy. Well, Jericho, like I said, took it, and he became Y2J.
Splatter, do you see how you're saying that's crazy? He's never heard of Y2K? That's how I feel when I hear you guys say you've heard of the Millennium Bug. That's just as crazy to me.
Okay, I understand. I do, but yeah.
I know you understand. I'm just
The
saying, it's
Y2K
just crazy.
Because Jericho made it really famous with the Y2J. Same idea, though. That's it.
Do you see this bug? He's on everything. This graphic. I've never seen him before.
Anyway, yeah. I don't remember if they detailed like that. No, but I do. It just rings a bell in my mind. That's all.
Keep going. So this is a very old website. Y2K bug or Millennium Bug. And can we zoom in on that blue? Curiouser is here. 1 second, Curiouser. I got to read this. Oh, there are negative 7,437 days, 8 hours, and 38 minutes until the new century. So this is a website that's still counting down to Y2K. And when I took the screenshot, it was 7,437 days after Y2K. Let's add Curiouser in.
What's that after?
Yeah, that's it. That was when I took the screenshot, yes. Hey, Curiouser.
Hi.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Hello.
Have you met Splatter before?
No.
In chat.
Splatter, meet Curiouser. Curiouser, meet Splatter.
Yeah.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Yes, likewise. We've been in chats together for like years.
Okay. Good. Yeah, I'm not gonna stay long, but I just wanted to say hi and yeah, I'm just listening.
Well, what do you think about this one? You can go to the next slide, Splatter. Do you remember just Y2K or do you remember Millennium Bug too?
Oh, let's see. Y2K. Wait a second. I just remember Y2K. The Millennium Bug thing. What is? I mean, that I never heard of. What? What is
Okay,
that?
so
Okay,
can
there
you
we
zoom
go.
in on this article? Can you zoom in on the article, Splatter, so I can read this stuff?
Which
Like
one?
at the top. Start at
This
the
one?
top, and then we'll go to the bottom. So this is dated. This is when I first noticed Eastern Daylight Time instead of Eastern Standard Time. I said,
Oh,
when did this become a thing? It was always EST, not EDT.
I never
This is
seen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, daylight time is apparently a thing now. And this was dated June 1st, 1997, so it's not new.
No, it's before the bug.
It's before the bug. And on the bottom, can we go to the bottom really quick?
Yeah.
It says, "What's the problem? It's called variously the the year 2000 problem. Yes or no in the chat. Have you ever heard it called the year 2000 problem?"
No, not till just now.
No.
Chat, what do you remember? Do you remember the year 2000 problem? Because I saw no one say that. Y2K or the Millennium Bug. So I found an article where it was 3 different ways, and I've only ever heard of Y2K. That's why it's in green. Everything else is in red. And that they were just other names for it. Curious, or Jennifer is screaming no. Richard Minnick says yes. You've heard of the year 2000 problem. Mustard Seed is screaming no.
Mm.
Bars just realized that the bug must have been one big update. Lil Cam 51 says no. Julie says no. Joe Bloor is screaming no. Y2K was the short name for it, says Richard Minnick. No, it's fake, says Moon Freedom. Earth Goat Tress, hello, says no, but perhaps it was seeds of predictive programming. Could have been.
Oh yeah.
Andy says no. Sean says no. Flat Earth Andy is screaming it's an insert. Not screaming, saying it's an insert. Mandanimal says no. Dave, what do you say? Waiting for Dave. Dave, do you remember the year 2000 problem? We can go on.
Okay.
Someone say burger. Welcome Burger Buns to the chat. It was a nothing burger. That's what we were saying. Jessica Kirk says no. Welcome Ken's F Caravan Life. Why don't you have a wrench? Hold up.
Ken,
I got it.
I'm on my own show.
Do you have a second account, Ken? Is this a second account? And welcome to the 1500 Club, Burger. First 1500 people on my channel get a wrench so you guys can take care of the chat if I ever blow up.
I go over and watch Ken's shows once in a while, talk in his chat.
Yeah, but I'm wondering why he didn't have a wrench. He always had a wrench. Unless this is a second account.
I don't know. I don't think so. That's the only name I recognize from him.
Same. That's why I'm confused. Unless one of the secret mods took it away, which they're not supposed to do.
Why would that's possible?
Why would they do that?
Yeah, the poor Ken.
Poor Ken if they did. Well, he's got it back now. He's okay. He's got his wrench back. It's not just the Millennium Bug, it's the Millennium Virus. So has anyone ever heard of Millennium Virus?
No.
Virus? No, I don't remember no. I remember all the doom and gloom though. People thought airplanes were gonna fall out of the sky and stuff like that. And it was hilarious. I was laughing at it.
We got a no from Jessica Kirk. No from Jennifer. You get the next one.
Oh yeah, I'm just laughing at that Burger Buns person.
Andy says virus, no. Julie says no. It wasn't a virus, says Noise Guru. I agree, it wasn't. So there was no need. Y2K made more sense than the Millennium Bug because it wasn't a virus. No, not a virus, Richard Minnick. Now Mandela is just testing us, says Sean Dent. That's how I felt putting this presentation together. Moon Freedom says maybe.
What? No babies allowed.
It was code memory issue. Yes. They didn't program. Everything was programmed 19XX.
Yeah, that's all I remember. Yeah.
So this is a book called Y2K: the Millennium Bug.
That makes sense.
Not for me, because there was no Millennium Bug in my past.
That's how I remember too. Was something like that. So, you know.
I just realized that I'm the only person on the panel that's not a cat.
Oh, I didn't notice. Okay, there you go. Yeah.
We got Splatter's catfish
Catfish.
robber, and then we got Curiouser's kitty on the screen, and then there's me.
That cat wants that fish, and he's taking off with it.
Ken, you have to let me know. Did someone take your wrench away, or is this a second account? Yes, I do remember the West Nile virus because I had a lake in my backyard and my mom's paranoid about it. Prepare your office for Y2K, but then it goes on to say Millennium Bug in the text below it.
Yeah.
Second account. It is a second account, Splatter.
Okay.
Thank you. Well, now both of his accounts have wrenches.
Yeah, I promise him next time he has a show, I'll go on there. He wanted me on his show.
Oh, that's nice.
Him and his friend were arguing. Next.
Yes. You know what, Mustard Seed of Faith? I'd like to think that this election cycle was a fork in the road where if one candidate won, we would head towards John Teeter's future. And if the other candidate won, we would head away from John Teeter's future.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because I think we were headed for that.
Oh, yeah, disaster was on its way, like around the corner if it went the other way.
And then immediately after the election, everybody started calling for peace. It was crazy. Crazy. Like everybody started calling for peace. Hamas.
Yes, I agree.
All Putin said he'd be open to talks to end the war. Like all these people started calling for peace. It was crazy.
Yeah.
So I think we were headed on that trajectory, and the election changed our trajectory.
Yep, I agree 100% on that. If Kamala would have won, we would have been in war like in the next week.
I agree, Mustard Seed. I do know that it's in the Bible as well, but I do believe we are on a new course. I do. Cry for peace and security. Hello, Armageddon. Here we come. Says angels don't fall. All right, so no time left to fix Millennium Bug. I'm just showing you how proliferate Millennium Bug was. Here's BBC
That's 98.
News.
That's 2 years ahead of time.
Yeah, exactly. I'd never heard of it.
Oh, that's the last one.
Seek and you will find, says Andy. That's the last one?
Yep.
Removing you from the stage. So, Curiouser, is there anything you want to talk about? Hi, Maria.
Well, I know that you did cover the drones that are out there, but there's also another thing that you hear, that fog that's happening across everywhere.
Yeah.
Across the world, and there's a fog, and that's interesting because it's not just fog, it's causing respiratory issues for people, like some people say it smells. like a burning smell, and some people say that it's a chemical thing, and just all these, they think they could have sprayed it out of the sky, or they're seeding the weather or whatever, but it's this fog that nobody knows what it is, and it's kind of a new thing. And of course, I haven't seen it here, but
I haven't seen it here either.
it is.
Someone was trying to
We don't get fog.
correlate. Somebody was trying to correlate the fog with the drones.
The drones.
Yeah, to hide them.
But I'm in the area of the drones, and I haven't seen fog since the summer.
Why do they have to have lights on the drones? I don't understand. I mean, why do they even light them up? I don't understand that. If they don't want to be seen.
Exactly, because they do.
I seen a
they
video
want people
today.
talking about them.
And,
I will say some of those drones look like biblical angels.
Yeah, and but there's also orbs now, and
that's what I'm saying. Some of them look like biblical angels, like the spinning wheels, and some of them do look like just light orbs. That we were actually showing UFOs of before they appeared, before the drone stuff. And can we stop saying drones, please?
UFOs.
That is a psyop. I'm telling you, the word drone is a psyop. From the very beginning, they had everybody calling them drones. And to me, that's a psyop. They want you to call it a specific word.
Flying objects. And I think that orbs could be unidentified flying objects. They think maybe I've heard that the orbs could be possibly a natural phenomenon. I don't know if that's true, but that the drones are checking out the orbs, but I don't know. And in this fog deal, I don't know if that's natural or if it's put there on purpose. But
I have to answer something in the chat. No, Jennifer, I have not seen them, but they've been spotted like 6 minutes away across the bridge. Like on my local news, they'll show them, and again, they all call them drones. Well, how can they be drones if we don't know what they are?
But they know what they are because that's why they're not doing nothing about it.
Exactly. But the point I'm trying to make is from day one, they're calling them drones without knowing what they are.
Yeah.
Just like, when in Butler, PA, the news was saying pop, pop sounds instead of calling it what it was. Like, I don't like it when I hear something over. They're trying to put that into your memory, into your speech. That's an insert that they're trying to put into you. Drones. They want you to say drones. They want you to think drones. They want you to believe drones. So they say drones, 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 so that when you think it, you think drones. I don't like that. And then I say to myself, what is happening that they want us to focus on the fog? That they want us to focus on the unidentified flying objects that they are calling drones.
UPS or UPA or something like that too. They changed the name.
UAPs, yep, UFOs, UAPs, whatever you want to call them, they're the same thing. All I'm saying is that if you see something on the news or being talked about consistently, like the fog,
ignore
like the unidentified, don't ignore it. Look around and see what they aren't talking about.
Yeah,
but is it possible that instead of them wanting to distract, that maybe they're trying to hide something, like that they are actually using these unidentified flying objects to check out the orbs, or to see what's going on, but they don't want to say anything because they don't want people to panic. So rather than distraction that they're trying to hide. Maybe they're trying to hide it instead. I don't know. It's just possible.
Give me 1 second. Good night, Andy. Thank you so much for being here.
Good night.
Peace be. We'll see you soon. Peace be with you as well.
Good night, Andy.
And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt again, but Andy was leaving.
Sometimes you have to.
Earth Goat Tress says, I experienced them things. I live 15 minutes from Langley Air Force Base, Virginia, and I've also seen orbs or plasma balls. And Ken says, I saw a drone-looking orb thing hovering over fireworks in town the other night. It flew into them and out. I zoomed in and it looked like a plasma ball. And earlier, I saw Wheel in the Sky Keeps on Turning from Sean Dent, but I'm looking for, I think, Richard. Was it Richard who said it? Hold on. Hey, Jay Truth Seeker. I did not even see you pop up in the chat. Welcome. So he said sometimes in the next few weeks, maybe hearing from the star people. But that's not the comment I was looking for. The drones are unidentified, so they are UFOs. Correct. But that's not the one I'm looking for either. Hold on. Scrolling. I saw a comment. Jay Truth Seeker also says, as far as I know, the gold orbs are from the star people, and the drones were sent out to intercept them. The white orbs, I don't know yet. And then
a
Sean
lot
said,
of these, like I said, are really bright. So I'm really bright. Why that's
here it
the
is.
case, I don't know.
Angels Don't Fall says, I caught a drone spraying chemicals directly overhead one night on my FLIR Cat 561. Or S61, excuse me. That's what I was looking for. I couldn't see it.
Flare, that's the
let's
thing that
see.
sees in the dark, yeah.
Maria says, I live near Air Force bases. Lots of orb type things here. And Ken says it was pulsating red to green.
Wow.
But I was going to tell you, Curiouser, that Brian MacFarlane went live today with Teresa. And they were talking about the fog.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, because people are having issues now with their health, and that's concerning. And that's not normal fog. Normal fog would not do that. This is something else, and it makes you think. And, I don't. And here I've noticed a lot of low cloud flying real low clouds. I don't know what that's about, but there's no snow with it, which is bizarre. You keep expecting snow, but it's not. It's just low white clouds. That we don't get fog, so I don't know what's going on. It's weird. It's just these low clouds I've never really seen before. The sky's looking really weird. And in fact, the air is feeling really weird. It's like there's something in the air everywhere. And I've been having some issues, almost like I have like asthma or something, and I don't. But I feel like my, it comes and goes where I'm, respiratory kind of thing. I feel like it's the air. Oh my God!
I have to address a comment. So here's the thing. Ken says everyone's getting sick from the fog, but no government saying to wear masks or claiming what the sickness is. I think they're not telling people to wear masks because they know that we're not going to fall for that again. But more importantly, they were telling people to wear masks because of pneumonia. So one of my pharmacy is inside. I go to 2 pharmacies now, but I still go to my old pharmacy for random stuff like antibiotics or whatever. And I went there, and my pharmacy is in a hospital, and they had masks out again. And I'm like, what are these for? And they're like, oh, pneumonia. There's a really contagious pneumonia going around. And there is. I actually know people who had this pneumonia, and it's supposedly horrible. It's something plasma pneumonia, mycoplasm. I don't know. Some bad pneumonia that's really contagious. But I saw no one grabbing the masks. Like I don't think people will fall for that again. So I think that's why they're not even suggesting it. But I have seen the reports of the fog. I have not seen the fog. I don't want to see the fog. But there was a girl on TikTok who said it's been like every day for a month. It's been foggy. They'll get a break around noon and it comes right back.
Wow. Yeah, that's
And
that's kind of stuff you're hearing. It stays around, and people are having a hard time driving and all this.
she's getting headaches from it.
Mm-hmm.
I watched that clip just now. It was just very
It
interesting.
must be a nightmare to drive in.
Boris B says that no, they aren't talking about it on the news. The only way you're going to hear about it is YouTube, TikTok, Rumble.
Yeah, that's why you
alternative
think.
forms of media.
But it makes you think something's going on because these are from all different people with the same symptoms. It's like the Mandela effect. It's happening to different people, but it's all, you know what I mean? It's all happening to them. So it's got to be something. It's not nothing. That's for sure.
It's messed up, whatever it is.
Yeah, it's definitely something, and they're ignoring it, and makes you think maybe they know what it is then.
Renee says March 14th at 8:04 p.m. saw an extraterrestrial alien UFO at Market and 4th Street. A living, flying celestial star entity, sparkling and glistening with consciousness and intelligence. I yelled, E.T. UFO, and it went behind buildings. Wait, Renee.
I gotta remember to say that.
Renee, what city are you in? Because there's 4th and Market here.
E.T. UFO. And they're gonna run away. Okay.
They ran away. Wait, Barra said the fog particles changing direction. The fog doesn't go away, says Maria.
It's like that Stephen King, The Mist, that movie.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. Reminds me of that.
Same, Ken. Except I don't go every year. I go about once a month, and it's the same. They want me to take all these vaccines.
Oh, in the fog, there could be creatures because that's how they hide. Creatures that come out.
Let's not talk about. That's making me think of the movie The Mist. I don't.
I
know.
know.
About that.
Okay, and I'm just saying, it's a good way to hide things, and if they're coming from these UFOs wandering around.
There's a good point from Maria. The fog isn't wet like usual. Because fog is supposed to
fog
be,
should be very, very, very wet. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's is crazy. 111 for central time. It is
crazy.
111.
See, that would scare me. That would scare me if I had it here in where I live. We don't get fog except in the mountains, so there's probably people experiencing it there. But what was I gonna say? I was just saying that it's a good way to hide something, and that's what we all have to figure out, or share if we see, like somebody saw an extraterrestrial or a UFO, whatever. What's hiding in it? I don't want to compare it to the movie, but that could be a clue because didn't the creatures hide in the mist or something? I don't know.
Yeah, they came out of the mist. Yes.
Okay, so yeah, but go ahead.
Oh, nothing. I was just looking at a video. The Angels Don't Fall sent. I thought he sent a different one, but it's the same one. I know it's the same one. I just was reacting.
That looks like, oh, interesting. Ken says, and now people are showing white blobs all over their properties that look like strands of hair.
Yeah, and like I said, in that pool, it looked like a whole bunch of really thick laundry detergent floating on top of the pool after the fog.
Yes. But hair, that's new for me. However, Curiouser did find that volcanoes can now give you hair, gold hair, Pele's hair. So we do have another presentation up.
Yes.
Let's see if Curiouser, I don't know if you saw this one. It's from last year. Credit Jeff Zanzibar. We all know that different cultures celebrate the New Year in their own ways. But Comunesti, Romania, has a centuries-old tradition that we have never heard of before that Jeff wanted to share. So we're not saying this is a Mandela. This is just saying we didn't know about it, and it's interesting.
Ah.
The New Year's Eve bear dance of Comunesti is much more than just a dance. Participants, many in pelts passed down for generations, dress as bears and walk the streets acting like bears and dancing.
Dancing bear.
Mm-hmm. The dance and growl, they dance and growl to ward off evil spirits and bring good luck and health in the new year. Centuries ago, villagers would invite real bears into their homes for the same blessings.
Oh,
They
okay.
invited bears into their homes.
Come on in, Yogi.
That's,
Hey, boo boo.
They're probably mauled.
Bar says, "No, that's bearish."
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Good.
Now, what is this about? Though the New Year's
Tradition in Romania. Wherever you move to, now there's an echo. Curiouser. There was no echo the entire time. You just did something, and now there's an echo.
I shut the heater off. I don't know. I don't know if that did
it. Folsom Street Parade says Angels Don't Fall. Yes, we're going to be covering all Lang Syne. Yes. Along with the parade of bears, there's music, food, and dancing, which pays homage to the bears that roam the earth, bringing good luck wherever they go.
Hey, right on, bears.
Though this celebration is only held in Comunesti, many Romanians, sometimes entire villages, will travel to Comunesti each year to take part in the annual New Year's tradition.
Yeah, well, why not? Chance of getting mauled by a bear go up phenomenally.
Here's pictures of it.
That's cool. But what? I'm getting a bit disgusted here, though.
It's okay.
Because these are all real old bears, aren't they? Or are they fake?
Some of them are fake.
Okay. Because they killed a lot of bears for these costumes.
Yeah, that's terrible.
That's what I was thinking.
Yes, but some of them are fake costumes.
I hope so.
All right, that's the end of that one. Oh my gosh, that's horrible, Renee.
What's that?
I can't read the comment on air because it talks about something that I can't say on YouTube. It's not bad. It's just YouTube thinks it's bad.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, YouTube is really picky on stupid little things.
Mm-hmm. All right, we have a music Mandela here from last year that we showed on New Year's, so I included it. As far as I can tell, a song has been Mandela'd. Hark the herald angels sing. Ooh, what is that noise, Curious? That is hurting my ear.
I'm not making any noise. None.
Oh my gosh, it was like a bell. Like
Yeah, I
an
heard
alarm.
too.
Wasn't me.
Squeaky bird.
Weird. But it was like feedback from a microphone. But only the version sung by Elvis Presley. So this Mandela is specific to Elvis Presley's version of Hark the Herald Angels Sing. The Mandela is in the second verse. Sing in exultation, oh sing all ye what? Fill in the blank, guys. Stay here, Splatter.
Yeah, well,
And Splatter and Curiouser, feel free to answer.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm saying feel free to answer.
Oh, sing all you faithful.
All you faithful. Yeah. Is there something else? I don't know.
No, it's different for me. So they are guessing faithful, but I'm wondering if it's because you guys said it. Stay here, Splatter. I'll tell you when to switch.
Oh yeah. I just like to put it over there ready.
Aha, Julie says citizens. What?
Yeah, because
Oh, we may have to look that up. Do you see that?
Yeah, Ken.
Yeah, he's saying that Elvis's tombstone has his middle name with one A.
Yeah, that's his brother.
Oh no, 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 no. Ye faithful for Renee. Jennifer says faithful.
Well, even
Oh no,
Elvis
Sean
was,
guys. Sean was thinking of "Oh come, all ye faithful." This is sing in exultation. Oh sing all ye da 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 of heaven above.
Okay, we all got
in
messed
heaven
up.
above.
We all got messed up on the wrong song. That's all I did. Yeah.
Exhalation, not exhalation. Exaltation. You remember exhalation? Honestly, Maria, you remember exhalation?
Now rhyme it.
I'm thinking like exalted one. Exaltation. All right, we can go to the next one.
Can you rhyme that word? Oh.
Okay. In every other version I heard, in my memory of ever hearing the song, even hearing Elvis sing the song, it was always, oh, sing all ye citizens of heaven above. And that's how she sings it. Hit play.
Sing, all ye citizens of heaven above.
Okay, next slide. But Elvis sings the lyrics I've never ever heard before. Oh, sing all ye bright hosts. So yes or no, have you ever heard bright hosts? And listen to him sing it. Go ahead, hit play.
Oh, sing all ye bright hosts of heaven.
Okay, stop it. Okay, guys. So, have you ever heard "Oh, sing all ye bright hosts"?
Absolutely
Moon freedom?
not.
Absolutely not. Curiouser is a no. Julie is a no. Anyone else? Bright hosts. It was always, for me, "Oh, sing all ye citizens of heaven above."
Yeah.
That was left field, says Sean. No, I haven't heard of Bright Host, says Maria. No way, Jose, says Jose.
That's a good one. Yeah, I like that.
Red Storm is screaming no. Jennifer is a no. Hello, no way, Jose, says Renee. So much rhyming today. Unintentional.
Oh, his parents went Joho when he was 6. So no Christmas for him.
I'm so sorry, Ken. Not that you grew up as a Jehovah's Witness, but I love Christmas music. I'm sorry that you grew up without it. You can go next one.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, Sandy, I'm gonna have to go here soon.
Okay. I appreciate you coming on for a little bit. That's still
Yeah,
nice.
thanks for having me. And so, well, before I go, one more thing, going back to the strange stuff, the fogs. Well, actually, just that we're having some severe CMEs, solar storms, real strong ones. So you may want to look up the aurora borealis and see if you can see. Like, I saw some really weird pink and red colors that I've never seen, but just give it a look sometime. And yeah, it's like real strong storms that have hit and are coming. So I thought I'd let you know that and check it out.
Thank you. Yeah, see, usually when it's supposedly visible here, we still can't see it because of all the city lights, but also it's usually cloudy or we're having rain or snow. So the last couple of days we had rain, and now we have a big snowstorm coming, supposedly. We'll see. They claim that it's going to snow here, and it never does. If it snows, I'll be shocked.
Yeah, I've seen it from here, but it was just a green, and it was very faint.
And he's in Canada.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. Alrighty. Yeah, thanks for having me again. I'm gonna take off here. And so good night, everyone. And
Happy New Year.
Hope you had a happy New Year. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Now listen, just to let you know, Curiouser, I have a show Friday, Saturday, possibly even Sunday, so I'm free tomorrow night if you want to call.
Okay, yeah. Alrighty. Okay,
right,
good night, everyone.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So here, I did find it one other place online, a Baptist church website, and I believe Elvis was Baptist. So it could be a religion-specific variation, but I've heard Elvis sing this song before, but have never heard Bright Hosts. So I still believe this is a Mandela. Moon Freedom says, Happy New Year, all. Angels Don't Fall said, I've had 2 Christmases and 1 birthday in my 46 years.
Aw.
You know what? It's better than 0. I'm glad you've had 2 Christmases and a birthday.
Yeah. I never had a birthday party growing up, ever.
That's sad. I'm sorry.
That's why my friend across the hall here decided to take me to football games on my birthday years ago. That was really cool. Now he gets the whole season tickets.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
I wish Angels Don't Fall many more Christmases and birthdays. I would also recommend Halloween too. I know a lot of Christians don't like Halloween. But
Well,
I don't
don't
know.
like
I just think
Christmas either, really.
I separate Halloween from religion. I completely separate it. I just consider it a fun holiday. I don't dress up or anything. I'm talking about like when I was a kid. But I like seeing the kids trick or treat and handing out candy. You know, I think it's cute.
Yeah, I miss that.
Yeah, it's like 2020 destroyed everything.
Yep. Next one.
Next one.
could have done it myself, I guess.
Yes, just don't dress up as the devil. I agree with that. But when kids dress up as like Elsa or a pumpkin, that's fine. Yeah.
I was always the basic ghost with a sheet, holes cut out.
I had a mother who liked to sew. She made me. I was a sunny side up egg. She made everything out of felt. I was a pumpkin a couple times, like as a like as a baby, and then as a toddler. And that was a really nice costume. That was more than felt. Like she probably got a pattern and actually made that and stuffed it. It was nice. And trying to think. She made me quite a few costumes growing up as a kid. Oh, here we go. Auld Lang Syne. So this is credit to both myself and Teresa Lynch. So I need you all to tell me what the blank is from your memory.
Ooh.
Should blank acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind?
I'm going through a change right now in my mind.
What do you remember, Splatter?
I just had two of them pop into my head. First
Oh,
one.
no. You have a duel. Go ahead.
Did I say?
Yeah, you can say it. You can say it.
First of all, I thought it was all, and then I thought old.
All or old, okay?
Yeah.
Noise Guru says bald.
Well, that's close.
Kim Ray Hay says all. Old is a guess for Sean. All for Jennifer. Old for Kim Ray. Kim Ray has a duel, all and old. Jose's laughing at Splatter. To the hall. Oh, wait, I missed the comment.
Yeah, it's hard to read them all.
Yeah. I remember all and old, says Jessica Kirk. What if I told you guys, Maria remembers old. What if I told you guys you remember two words, but it's a word in between them?
Huh?
Well, Auld is on the screen, Julie. A-U-L-D. Auld Lang Syne.
Oh, right there. Yeah. Dingbat.
Should blank acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? So are you saying you remember that being Auld? The blank?
Probably.
Because I remember, should old acquaintance be forgot? Should old friends be forgotten? That's what it would mean.
Yeah.
We can go
That's
on.
why all kind of fits in with old because they kind of get the same.
All acquaintance I could go with. Mm-hmm. However, Julie says yes. So Julie has the current memory. We can go on.
Okay.
Renee remembers all.
What's an old?
Should auld acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? It was not auld for me. It was old or all, but it was old. It was always old in both mine and Teresa's past. But
And
some
mine,
versions sing auld now, not old. And I'm going to Google right now. Hold on. Definition of auld. So auld does mean old in Scottish. I could not remember which country. It's Scottish. I mean, the bagpipe should have given it away, but I wanted to double check before I said anything. But it says, but here's the thing. Here, I may mention it on a next slide. Why would only one word be Scottish?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't the whole thing be Scottish? Why does auld have to be Scottish? That doesn't make sense. It was should old acquaintance be forgot in my past. Renee's like, no, old. Renee says, I remember old, but always think all.
Yeah.
And Red Storm says it was always auld. Not for me. This is the current reality where it's always auld. And then I'll show you the residue where it was old. Yeah, next one. So here is it as old.
Ah, okay.
Because again, it's in English. It's not in Scottish.
But the name of the song is Auld Lang Syne. That's the only time I recall being called Auld.
Yeah, but the chorus goes for Auld Lang Syne, my dear. For Auld Lang Syne. The only time I remember seeing Auld or hearing Auld in the song was the chorus. For Auld Lang Syne, my dear. For Auld Lang Syne.
Aldi?
Drink a cup. Or lift a cup.
Isn't that the name of a store?
Is it?
Aldi?
Oh, that's Audi. A-U-D-I.
No, I was thinking what Ken is saying on screen there.
Oh, I didn't say it.
Oh.
Oh, he was kidding, though. He
Yeah.
said, I'm sure it was always Aldi. I got it. And I was saying the car, Audi, A-U-D-I.
Yeah, Audi. And you got the belly button.
2021 update. When I presented this last year, everyone said old or ald. But this year, many said all. And we saw that as well in the chat tonight.
Yeah.
Many said all. So I found residue of all. So here's residue of all acquaintance. There's old as well. So there's more old. So there's one old on the left, and then it's all on the right.
Oh, yeah. It's all on the right.
It is. Don't listen to them angels don't fall. It's not going to be a rough life for you. Your life probably got a lot easier. You can continue.
Okay.
So here is Old Lang Syne, an old printing of it, and it has, does it have old or all? Old acquaintance. And then top, it's all old, all.
Oh, yeah. Listen, here the song is. Look at that. Even the song is called Old Lang Syne.
Yeah, Old Lang Syne. Long Syne. Look at the long.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That's why I have it in a red box. Old
Yeah.
Long Syne. Doesn't make sense at all. Curiouser is back.
What?
Welcome back, Curiouser.
What, in the studio or in the...
In the studio. Curiouser?
Hi, I'm sorry. I'm laughing.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt your show so much.
It's okay. What's up?
Oh, sorry. I also wanted to mention that while we're talking about they are now finding some weird tracks on the ocean floor. I just wanted to mention you look it up. I don't know.
Weird
I know you
tracks on
don't
the
have
ocean
time
floor?
because you're trying to get through your Christmas Mandela effects, but
No, we just did. We're done. It's okay.
oh great. If you can possibly, look it up. There's these strange tracks on the ocean floor, and they also keep in mind they have seen many people have videos and have seen these UFOs coming out of the ocean, going into the ocean. But anyway, I had that in my mind while I was watching the tracks on the ocean floor, that they're perfectly rectangular, and they're like, no pattern that any animal that they know of could make.
Now I have covered the polymetallic.
No. This is
thing.
brand new. Yeah.
I'm having a hard time finding it. Do you have a link? Do you have a link where you can put it in
I'm
the
sorry.
private chat?
No, I just have a video of how to get the video to you.
I don't want the video because it's probably going to give me a copyright. I was asking if you have an article.
No, don't put it. I'll just send the video to you personally, and then you can take that info and put it in a show if you want. But it is brand new, and if you can't find it on Google, I don't know what else, because that's what I would do, just Google it. So
are they holes?
No, they're not holes. They're rectangular tracks, bottom of the ocean, floor.
Okay, because I just found something else. Scientists have once again found mysterious holes in the deep sea, and they don't know what they are.
All right. No, these were, I guess you could call them holes, but they were more like rectangular tracks going in a line that no animal would make. So
okay, I'm gonna put this link in the private chat
maybe
for
link
you.
to the UFOs, huh? Alrighty.
I'm talking about the holes though. I'm just showing people what we're talking about. Splatter. There's a link if you want to put that on the screen. I'm still trying to find. So there's square tracks.
The rectangular
tracks, ocean floor. Seeing if I can find an article so we can see it. Images.
It's got to be out there somewhere.
The case of the mysterious holes. I keep getting holes. I can't find anything, Curiouser.
Oh, that's weird.
Everything is about the holes.
I will send you the video where I heard it from, and just go over, that.
Are you talking about something that looks like a path, like a road?
Like I said, it's just a straight line of rectangular, like say if you have footprints, but they're not. They're rectangular tracks.
Oh no, I'm not seeing that.
Hmm.
They found a road under the ocean.
Yeah, it's got to be very brand new too.
It says it's screenshot of EV Nautilus's YouTube video. Follow the yellow brick road to geological features of Little Ukalani Ridge seamounts, and it looks like there's a road under the ocean. I'll get that link for you too as well, Splatter.
Okay.
But guys, so the holes, Curiouser. Oh, Splatter, you're not presenting the link I sent.
I'm not?
No.
That's the one that's here. Oh, this is it.
No, I mean you're not presenting anything. I can't add you to the screen.
Oh, okay, weird. I thought I was. I just swore it.
Okay.
Okay, well, how do I cancel? Present. Share.
You all right, Curiouser?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. I'm sorry I had to hear that.
Is that better?
I have a little bit of allergies right now, but I have just the one source of this video. So, like I said, I'll send you the video, and then you can try to research it. And so will I. But this is like brand new, and that kind of looks like it, but except this was a straight line of them that went on for
Welcome, T. Smith. Have you heard about the Smith-Munt Act? No, I don't know what that is. They're like tracks from giant boulders. You mean the boulders that move across
no,
the...
No,
No, I'm
nothing.
asking if that's what they mean.
No, they don't have an explanation. They are actually researching it. They don't know, like, they're suspecting that this is like a thing that naturally occurs, but it doesn't look natural because they're saying it's not from an animal or anything. So I don't understand it. So I need to research it more. I thought maybe if you looked it up, it would be right there, but it's not. So, yeah, this is all brand new.
Hi, Wendy. Yeah, so these holes, they're saying that they're finding them all over the ocean floor, and they don't know what they are. I just wanted to show the picture, that's all. Just so they could see what I was talking about.
I figured, yeah. Next.
It's just interesting to me because that's underwater. And
Yeah.
how does it hold that pattern perfectly?
Well, it's interesting that they saw these UFOs go into the water and out, too. Some of them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
So
we've seen a lot of...
wouldn't
We have
it
a
be
video
them
of one that's crazy.
That's more believable.
Let me see if I can find that one. Give me a second.
Oh.
Of the UFO going into the water up close.
So
And I did...
seen a UFO. It was a long time ago, but it was these different colors on it. I remember the red and blue and the green, and it like flew over to where I couldn't see it anymore. I just saw very briefly. I was like, what the heck is that? And it was round. But anyway, not only that, I had seen I was looking up in the stars one night, and I was looking at this one star in particular, and it was just blended in with the rest. But as I kept watching, this is the weirdest thing because it didn't, I don't know what it was. It just disappeared, vanished.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow,
that was the weirdest thing.
Yes.
I have no idea how that happened. But anyway, yeah, I've had seen some strange stuff in my days, but it's just all unexplained, really. It's just
I'm going through Jeff's segments because it was one of Jeff's segments where I showed it was a UFO, and the reaction from the sailors like told you that, that it, they were shocked. And that's what I'm looking for, so I can show you that. Give me 1 second, guys.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I'm not in Streamyard to mute.
Well, I was while she's doing that, I saw a comet not too long ago.
It was
pretty cool. A comet, yeah. It came into the atmosphere, and it was bright white, and then as it shot along, the tail turned red, and then it made a sonic boom like just a seconds after.
I don't know if that was a comet. That sounds like something that's falling to the ground.
No, from the sky.
No, I'm saying you said it made a sonic boom. That's in the atmosphere.
It made I don't know why it makes noises, but they do. Okay, not a sonic boom. I don't know what it's called, but it makes noises. After I saw it, already in the atmosphere, you're right, it would have been, because it was close enough. Maybe I waited and I knew there would be a noise, and there was. I don't know what the noise, right? I don't know, but it's totally weird to me because, then I looked it up if there was any, comet stuff on the ground, or if anybody saw it, and I couldn't find any information about it in my area. But I know what I saw.
Man, there's so many of these. I cannot find it.
No way.
I'm going through all of them, and I have no, because they're all together. Let's see. I'm going through all of them. There's UFO. That's Ukraine. Wait, is that it? No. I've just covered so many things that it's ridiculous. I don't know where it would be.
Somebody sent a link in the chat. Renee.
I can't click links in the chat.
Yeah, I know. That's a pain.
It's just text, and you can't interact. You can't copy the text. You can't interact with it on our end, at least.
Oh, okay. I was able to earlier. I know I can't do it again.
All right, one more shot. I'm trying UFOs and seeing if I can find the clip that I'm talking about.
I was trying to show yours there, Angela. Said it can't get it to work. It's kind of weird looking. This is a FLIR camera, I guess.
I don't think. No. Are you okay, Curiouser?
Yeah.
I have the UFO that you saw, the pictures. If you want to show them.
She disappeared.
She's gone?
Yeah.
Oh. We can still show them the UFO Curiouser saw.
Yeah, why
Hopefully
not?
she'll come back. Let me get that folder for you. Oh, she's back. There she is.
Sorry.
It's okay. I have your UFO. I'm dropping that link in the chat for Splatter to show everyone. Is Richard still here? Because I'm gonna be getting to the Mandela effect you requested. And guys, again, the pinned comment, which I can't put on the screen again without retyping it. What do you think was the best Mandela that I covered in 2024? Because I'm going to show a couple of them, like the top Mandelas from 2024. And I can only decide that by you telling me what you think was the best one. So think of everything I covered. What do you think was the best one? No, Renee, it works for you. We're in software that doesn't let us click the links in the chat. We're not in YouTube. We can't click links that are posted in the chat. When I click on things, you show up on the screen. It's totally different.
Yeah.
See? So let me go to a link that you posted. There you go. That's what happens when I click your link. It goes up on the screen. It doesn't work like a link.
Am I not? Come on. Stop sharing. Oh, no, I am.
No, you're sharing. Curiouser?
Yeah.
How about you read this? It's yours.
You make me wonder sometimes.
Yeah, it says Curiouser saw a UFO tonight. Okay.
November 18th, 2023.
Uh-huh.
Hey, GT 1982 Mustang.
Okay, her drawing of what she saw, unfortunately, she couldn't pull over to take pictures or video where she was. Yeah, the only problem is these were explained by they actually deliberately had these out there that
What'd they say?
I can't remember. It was it was for some kind of show or something, but it was not what I thought it was. But thanks for sharing anyway. It was really bizarre because it was right on the boulevard where there's so many people and cars. It's I mean,
So it was a
was
drone
definitely
show?
explained. Yeah, huh?
Was it a drone show?
I think it was something like that. Yeah, it was, and I mean they were right in front of everyone, so it wasn't like inconspicuous like a lot of UFOs are. It just, and but I still, even with that, I when I first saw him, I was like, wow, I had never seen something so right in the face before. So that's why. And then it came out like a couple days later saying what it was. So yeah. But thanks for sharing anyway.
No problem.
Beautiful.
Yes, T. Smith, you are exempt because you have not been here. And I appreciate you being here now, though.
Oh, what happened?
That was the end of it. That's why I took it down.
Oh, there was more.
There was?
Yeah, there's another one with 6 pictures here.
Oh, sorry. So these were ones that were like the thing she saw.
Yeah. And they were in a
Here we are. See here.
certain order. Yeah.
Yes, we have covered those as well before, GT 1982 Mustang.
These were all the same colors, right? But those other ones you showed, where they're different colors.
Yeah,
Oh,
these were red. For some reason, they were red.
Anyway, that's someone else's pictures. I forgot that too. Never mind. Never mind.
Oh, no, it's okay, Renee. It's not that you're not good with technology. It's that we're not in YouTube. Many people don't realize that we're in a separate program in order to do the show. I mean, you can go live from YouTube, but then we can't have avatars, the nice backgrounds. So we use a separate software. It doesn't let us click on links in the chat. Okay, I am going to get you the links that I was recommended by the chat so far. But so far, I only have 3 things. Sean Dent, Jessica Kirk, and Richard Minnick. And I don't even think Richard's still here. I haven't seen Richard in a while. Jessica Kirk, are you here? Sean Dent? You guys still here? And those of you who have been here throughout the year, if you think of a Mandela that blew your mind this year that I covered, what was it? Oh, I'm saying you're exempt from giving me one that I covered because you weren't here to see them.
Yeah, how would you know
They
what
would all,
it is? Yeah.
yeah, they would all be new for you.
You had some really weird ones in the trees. The patterns of the trees are the. Oh my god.
Oh, I can get that one.
Oh.
But that's not from 2024, but I can get that one. That's from Teresa.
No, you showed recent ones.
Oh, the other one. The other.
Yeah.
I have 2 of them. Yes.
Those were like I had never seen anything like that before on a tree.
All right, guys. I am leaving the chat. I can't see. I'm getting folders. Give me a minute. You guys talk. You want to do a shout out? Splatter. Go for it. Do whatever you guys want to do. while I get these.
Okay, yeah. Hello?
Yep, we can hear you.
I know. I just I just go quiet because I don't know what to say all of a sudden. You know the way it works.
All right, well, maybe I'll just go to intermission for a minute and play some music for you guys.
Yeah.
Hello,
Maybe.
Rainwater. Welcome.
Oh, I love that name, Rainwater.
Rainwater, welcome to the 1500 Club. There you go.
Are they
All
sub?
right, guys, we're going to go to an 8-minute intermission so I can get some more folders for you. No contest. Yes, best Mandelas. Yep. All right. A good night, Noise Guru. Thank you for being here. I'll see you this weekend.
Yeah.
Noise
Good night.
Guru's
See you
going to
again.
bed, guys. All right, guys. We will be right back. We're going to go to intermission. I'm going to get those folders and a few more. We'll be right back. Enjoy the relaxing Christmas music.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all...
Very merry, happy holiday. Close your eyes and wish it
And we're back, everyone.
Oh, are we?
So I'm having trouble finding the one that Richard Minnick was asking to see. I don't know what I labeled it as. I tried roller skates, roller skate. I tried roller rink. I tried roller cars. I tried everything, and could not find it.
No.
I'm searching everywhere. I don't know what I labeled it as.
I hate
I
that.
even tried just searching roll, and nothing came up. It's crazy. I don't know what I labeled it as. I tried everything. I'm sorry, guy. I'm sorry, Richard. If I can find it.
Yeah.
I mean, can you guys think of anything else related to roller skate that I could have? Let me try shoe. Let me see if shoe comes up.
Roller shoe?
Seriously. You never know what I'll label it as.
Oh, we're
I don't
losing people.
understand.
Oh my.
Huh?
We lost a lot of people.
We usually do with the intermissions. They go and then they come back. They jump over to other shows, other streams.
Yeah, I don't think anybody else is live streaming this time of night. Just us.
For me, there was never a dash, but there is a dash now. Wheels. That's a good thing to check. Thank you. I'll check right now. Wheel. Nope. Shoot. Let me try 80. Sometimes I label it by a decade. So let me see if 80 comes up. 80s things, maybe? No.
I don't know.
I'm going to give up because you
Yeah.
guys, they're with Eva, says Jackie. Yeah, they'll probably be back. They know we have a short intermission.
Eva? Who's Eva?
Aw, thank you, Timoth, man. Thank you for letting me know, little Cam. Eva is Once Upon a Timeline.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we do have stuff for you though.
Derby?
Here we go. And Jessica, I am saving yours for last because that is the way we should end the show. So, credit Teresa Lynch. Social distancing trees now exist.
There, finally. Yeah.
Yep. No, T. Smith, I appreciate the suggestion, but I even just tried ROLL and nothing came up. I have no idea what I named it. I have to stop doing that.
Yeah.
I got to be more specific. You can get the next one.
Yeah, I just think it's funny how they're touching each other down here. That's cute.
Hello, Phil Jones. Happy New Year. It says peace and blessing from here in the UK. Good morning.
Shyness. Trees.
Crown shyness. So, yes or no, have you ever heard of crown shyness in the chat? Crown shyness is when trees refuse to touch one another's branches.
Get away from me.
It's essentially social distancing with other trees. So little Cam says no. I agree. Spider-Man is one of the things that took Kit Kat's dash.
Yeah.
Hey, Oiler Greg. Oiler Greg says no.
You mean there's a dash between Spider and Man now?
Yes. Jennifer says no. No, I don't crash people's lives. That's not right. Jessica Kirk is no. Julie is no. And also, I wouldn't even know how to crash someone's live show.
They just do a raid. Everybody goes over there and subs and then comes back. And it's a good thing for the other person, usually. We
I
need
know you didn't, Jackie. It's okay. I believe they were joking. It's okay. We can go next slide.
Okay, yeah. It carried away in the chat sometimes too.
So this is what it looks like from the top, which kind of looks like broccoli to me.
Yeah.
It usually happens with trees of the same breed, but not always. Which creates a stunning visual effect of negative space in a forest canopy.
Weird.
And these are drawings and photos of it. I'm trying to see. The bottom right is a photo, I believe. Or the photos could be on a different slide.
Oh, yeah.
That's,
There we go. That's a photo.
These are photos of real crown shyness, where the trees will literally grow in weird shapes to avoid touching another tree.
But this one here is in fall or something without leaves. That does, yeah, I don't know. That's weird though. I never noticed. I never noticed.
Nope. I mean, look at that. That is just nuts.
Yeah, no, that doesn't look right. The more I'm looking, I don't recall that in any forest I've walked through.
It looks like a cobblestone or flagstone walkway in the sky.
That's just weird.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how did it?
The weirdest part is Teresa found this. Let me double check it, so I don't tell you the wrong date. I'll tell you the exact date, because we were social distancing at the time. It was 2021.
I was gonna say 21. Yeah.
I just don't know the actual month because of how I labeled it. It was Brian. It was one of Brian's shows.
Cooties.
While they don't know for sure why it happens, these are the theories that scientists believe cause it. So the top one is insects and disease. They're claiming that they don't want to get cooties from another tree. Like they don't want to get the diseases and bugs that another tree has. The second one is photosynthesis, that they're saying that having that space gives them optimal light. And injury. Trees sway in the wind and thrash into one another, so they're trying to avoid becoming injured.
Very strange.
T. Smith, this happens in the U.S. We're all in the U.S. Well, not Splatter, but Teresa and I are both in the U.S., and a lot of these pictures are from the United States. It has to be a dense forest. Any tall tree can display crown shyness, including some oak, pine, and the ones on this list: eucalyptus, Sitka spruce, Japanese larch, lodgepole pine, black mangrove, and camphor. Number 2. In this reality, the trees have eyes. Very human-looking eyes.
What?
A specific tree. This is also from Teresa Lynch.
Okay. Looks like a birch tree, but
Curiouser is back in the chat. That's what it is. Next slide. Birch and ash. Aspen. Do you remember aspen trees looking like this? Do you remember the knots looking just like an eyeball with an eyelid? Yes or no in the chat. Do you recall this? Because this is creepy. These are the knots on the trees. T. Smith says, oh, wow, okay. Curiouser is screaming no.
oh, that should have not changed yet.
Yeah, go back. I'm asking them.
Yeah.
Sag Arm says Colorado aspen trees have eyes. Whether Greg says a different evolutionary development from our constantly shifting to different Earths, perhaps. Yes, exactly, Wheeler Greg.
In Alberta, there's a tree that grows like a diamond that shape in the like. I can't remember what it was now, but this reminds
A
me of that.
diamond-shaped tree?
No, eyeball type thing, like this, like these knots on here, but there's like a diamond shape.
Interesting. We'll have to look.
One of my relatives' grandfather, whatever, used to make art out of it. The
Jessica
memory
just
I
says,
have.
shocked face. Sean Dent noticed it recently. No, not in Colorado, says Curiouser. The Ents are getting ready to go to war, says Mustard Seed Faith. Teeth Smith says no. All right, we can go on. This is a drawing of how I remember Colorado Aspen. It was a line, like a black line, not an eyeball. They had maybe a round knot or two, but it was mainly like a black line. We can go on.
That just makes it looks like a birch to me.
Yeah. But
Oh,
look at these
weird.
eyes.
That would freak me out.
Yeah,
These
the
ones
trees
over
of
here,
eyes. Mm-hmm.
especially. That's freaky. This guy got a sore eye.
That one's got a tear coming out. The top one on the right.
What's just another eye? Oh, over here.
Jessica remembers the lines. You're welcome. Jackie says WTF.
Yeah, these eyeballs, especially, they're really prominent looking eyeballs over here. That's
They
like
are.
trippy, man.
Next one. More pictures.
Look at this one. It's a whole face.
It's a whole face. And look at the one on the bottom right. It's still an eye, even without the black.
Yeah. Someone painted over. I like this guy. He's cute.
Sean says maybe it's a curse. People banished to become trees. Too realistic, says Curiouser. Jackie said, yeah, wow. It is creepy.
Yeah.
I think we have number 3 coming up. Yep, there it is. 3. Credit Teresa Lynch. Fainting nerve plant. Plants can faint now. Next slide. The slightest touch and sometimes sounds and light changes can cause some plants to faint, aka wilt or close up. Now, I do know that some flowers can close up at night.
Yeah.
But this, what you're about to see, is crazy. Next slide.
I remember this now.
To avoid a copyright, I took screenshots showing the changes to the leaves. Have you ever seen or heard of this before? So these leaves, in a second, went from completely upright and spread to closed and down. Literally, it happened in a second.
Do you do this yourself?
No, these are screenshots of a video that got a copyright.
Right, yeah.
Next slide. So this is the guy. He touched the plant and it just fell down. It wilted all the way down.
Oh, it's the last one. Damn it.
Yep. He gave me a copyright, so I had to use pictures. Shrinking plants when people touch them, yes. Sean then says, now I'm about to faint. All right, let's go to the next one, Splatter.
Yep. Oh, scare myself.
It's okay. That is going to bug me that I can't find the roller skating one. Like, how can I? What could I have possibly named it?
Oh no.
Like, I'm even trying months. I don't remember what month I covered it. So I'm in April now, looking through April to see if I covered it in April. Like, I can't find it. It's driving me crazy. I've got the owls. I've got mushrooms. I've got Alf. I even tried searching 24 because I labeled them like April 30, 21. So I was trying like just 24. But there's 430 folders in 2024.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You guys can't even think of one. I'm not doing my job right.
Whoa.
430. And I can't seem to find the roller skating one. This is crazy. I'll go back to looking, but let's get you on the screen. Oh no, the help thing came up. Go away. Okay. Are these trees a Mandela from an earth that isn't mine? I think they are, but you decide for yourself. It better have. That was a lot of work, Sean Dent. Yes. I'm just going to say that plants now faint, scream, breathe with little mouths. They can sing, they can dance, and they can talk to one another. Those are all the Mandelas with plants that we have covered. Yeah, next slide. The Florida strangler fig tree. Yes or no? Have you ever heard of the Florida strangler fig tree? A tree that murders other trees. It strangles trees to death. Yes or no? Stay here, Splatter.
Yeah.
Yes or no? Have you ever heard of a tree murdering another tree?
No. Vines and stuff like that, but not another tree.
Jessica says no. Sag arm is a no.
The who?
Jose.
No, I know. I'm reading chat.
Oh, Sean. Yeah. Come on, guys. There's now only 25 of you. I know we were almost at 50 and it dropped down to 25 because Eva went live.
Oh, that's what happened.
Yep. T. Smith is a no.
And this Eva person I've never heard of or seen, so. What do they talk about?
Oh, you want me to cover that one? Okay, I'll cover that one, Curiouser. Curiouser said one from this year that I can cover.
Okay.
How is it that we didn't learn this stuff in school? I agree, Mustard Seed. I agree. T says I can call him Tony. Sounds good, Tony. Are we going to the next one?
Yeah. How you doing, Tony?
The typical banyan tree or walking tree, oh, trees also walk now, is known for ever-expanding roots and branches. The largest having branches 80 feet tall and covering 14,500 square feet. But we're not talking about the banyan tree.
No.
Next slide. Nope. I just wanted to show you the banyan tree.
Oh, yeah. It's cool.
It's for comparison.
Well, there's people here. Whoa.
But the strangler fig, native to Florida, is different from a typical banyan tree because technically a strangler fig is a type of banyan tree. The typical banyan tree is native to India, but the strangler fig is native to Florida. So next slide. That's why I was showing to you for comparison. The strangler fig tree, also known as a banyan tree, can grow from the ground like any other tree.
Really?
However, but it can also grow around the trunk of a host tree, strangling the host tree to death.
Poor
where it
thing.
can't get nutrients.
Aw.
Like the fact that a tree can wrap branches around another tree like that is straight from a horror movie to me.
Yeah, look at that. That tree looks like poor thing.
Hmm. And this is what it does. It will completely encase the tree, stealing its nutrients until the tree dies, and then literally replaces the tree. Jessica said, that's messed up.
That's pure evil.
It is. Tony says, wow, never heard of that crap. So next slide, I'll show you what happens. So here's the tree dying, being taken over. And then when the tree dies, you're left with this, a hollowed out tree of arms. It has replaced the tree that was there. It still has the canopy of the tree, but the whole trunk is hollow.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever seen this? This is crazy to me. Sean
In
Dent
Florida?
says the thing tree. These are in Florida. What remains is a spider web trunk from the strangler fig tree.
Yeah.
Tony says that's nuts. It's a tree eats tree world, says Curiouser. They should call it the cannibal tree, because that's what it is.
Yeah, it's eating another tree. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, like a parasite, exactly. Here's more pictures.
Wow.
While you show pictures, if there's any words on the screen, can you please read it? I'm going to find the one that Curiouser wants me to show.
Yep.
That blew her mind this year.
2.
A 2? Well, please read it then, Splatter.
I thought I knew what a succulent was. Is it a succulent?
Yes, I thought I knew what a succulent was.
Tiny plants that are low maintenance and come in various shapes and colors. But
I was wrong.
what I didn't know was that a succulent was also a tree. Very weird tree. Oh yeah, that's a very weird tree. That looks like a cactus over there. This one.
So, guys, did you know succulents were also trees, or were they just plants in your past? Yes or no? Yes, tree. No, plant. So, yes or no in the chat.
I've probably seen them before, but never knew the name of them.
Oh, there's gonna be more pictures. Wow, I would have remembered a tree like that, says Oiler Greg. Curiouser says no. We can go on. You can go to the next one.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, so it's like those little tiny succulent plants, except it's a huge tree. I don't remember succulents being huge trees.
Weird. I don't remember
Jessica
the name.
says no.
But that looks cool. I like it.
The succulent cucumber trees seen here grow on the isolated island of Socotra, Yemen, which was untouched by humans for 2,000 years. So these are all succulents. These type of trees are succulents. Baobab, cucumber trees, they're all succulents, like the plants. Little Cam says yes. Jessica said no. Next slide.
Oh. Wow.
These trees are living fossils. They were alive supposedly in the dinosaur days.
Okay, well, if the dinosaurs are real.
Supposedly. Yeah, that's what it said.
But beside the point.
Number 3.
3.
The monkey puzzle tree is a living fossil that can grow to a height of 90 feet tall.
Wow.
Again, Jackie, I'll send that stuff to me. That would be Halloween. I may have covered that. I'm not sure. I have to look.
Okay.
The monkey puzzle tree also looks like it could be a succulent tree, but it's actually an evergreen native to Chile and South America.
Really?
Uh-huh. An evergreen.
That doesn't look like an evergreen.
It is. You can go on. You'll see. The leaves grow from every space of bark. This tree has no bark. It looks like it's all leaves.
Yeah.
And it is usually dioecious. I'm going to say deciduous. I think that's supposed to be deciduous. With the male and female cones on separate trees. But some trees have both male and female cones. So some trees only have male cones. Some trees only have female cones. And some of them have both.
That doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't. But wait till you see the cones.
The cone is usually just like the whole thing, like a pine cone, right?
Yeah. The female cones take 2 years to produce seeds, while the males produce seeds every season. And you can eat them.
You can eat them.
Yet I have never heard of monkey puzzle seeds before.
No, I've never heard of a monkey puzzle tree until just now either. I've heard of a monkey tree, but not a monkey puzzle tree.
Yep. Look how big these pine cones are, people. That's a woman's foot.
Yeah.
The size of the cones is impressive. The female can grow to a foot long and weigh 10 pounds. A pine cone that's a foot long and 10 pounds.
Wow.
The males are smaller but still big compared to normal pine cones. Sean Dent says reality insert after insert. Oh, and they can also be pink.
Like this one's?
Yes. So the round one is the female, the pine cone shaped one is the male.
Okay, I was going to wonder. That looks like an almost like a regular pine cone.
Yeah, because it's a foot long.
Yeah, that's a bit much. Whoa!
Yeah, some of them are bigger than a pineapple, as you can see in the bottom left.
This one looks big. The main one.
The one in the top right, someone's holding it. Look at it.
Yeah, yeah.
Next
it's different
slide.
than this one here.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's just in a different stage of growth.
Ah. Well, here's the
These are
edible
the
seeds.
yeah, these are the seeds. They're huge. The seeds are huge. The nuts.
Oh, nuts. I wonder what they taste like.
I don't know, but check out. This is what the leaves look like. You see how they grow on the bark?
Yeah, this I've seen before. That's just plain monkey tree, isn't it?
That is the monkey puzzle tree.
It's also called a puzzle?
Uh-huh.
Huh.
They look like Christmas trees that you buy, like the fake Christmas trees you buy in the store before you separate the branches.
Yeah. Oh, that's the last one.
Welcome, FAP, to the chat.
Oh, another one there, too. Who's that?
And welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, that's I was looking at. Tell your friend. Bring a friend. Where are these supposed to be?
South America and Chile.
Weird. I've seen a monkey tree before, but I never knew it was a puzzle. That's just the whole thing with me.
And Paramarvin Timoth Man just got here. Timoth Man, thank you for sharing the show. I heard you posted it. I appreciate it. Happy New Year. Welcome, SOR people. Hey, Bomber, good to see you. We saved you a seat. Come on in.
Who's this now? Who's this?
The Mac Geek, welcome. Mac Geek needs a wrench. Done. Guys, take a moment to make sure you're still subscribed to the channel. If you're not, please subscribe. Give this video a like. And if you do donate, let me know so I can thank you on the screen and add you to the ticker. Since so many people are coming in, I thought I'd say that again.
Yeah, yeah, good thing. I'd like to see more people.
Yes. Yes, thank you, Paramarv. Don't forget the like button when you can. It does help the show. It helps the show a lot. Welcome back, Moody Mongol. Good to see you. Monkey trees look prehistoric. I agree. Bomber says we carpool. That's awesome.
I never knew it was a puzzle. I've seen monkey trees, like I said. But...
Sag Arm Mandela Effect. Are you still here? I'm about to mention your channel. I also want to mention, if you're not subscribed to Sag Arm Mandela Effect, I'm going to put the link in the chat. Please subscribe. He covers Mandela effects, and he is like 40 people away from hitting that 1,000 subscriber mark. He really needs the subs, guys. I'm going to go get his channel real quick because we're about to show something from him.
He's been around a while.
Years. He's been trying for years to get there. Let's get him to 1,000 before. Well, it is already the new year, but. Let's try to get him.
Oh, he's here. He's here.
Good, he's still here. So I'm putting his link in the chat, but you can also click on him. Please give him a sub if you haven't already.
Yeah, well, it doesn't hurt. It actually helps.
It's okay. You can also, you have a wrench. You can also click on his little profile picture there, and it'll take you to his channel. The reason why I'm mentioning it now is because this is one of his videos, The Black Rainbow, New Earth, New Mandela Effects. This is one of his videos from a while ago. He discovered that we now have black rainbows. My Earth did not have black rainbows. I don't know about you. But recently, Sagar Mandela Effect did a video showing the Mandela rainbow doing something weird. In my past, double rainbows were rare. In this reality, it's the single rainbow that is rare.
Yes.
So I recommend you check out his video on the black rainbow.
It's becoming.
No, not moonbows. Moonbows are different. A black rainbow is something different. Alexander's band is the dark part. That's that we've learned in the Mandela effect, of course. Between two rainbows in this reality. When I first started seeing them, they were a dull purple or blue. Then I noticed them getting more gray. Sag Arm's video shows them black now. Alexander's band can be completely black. And that is new for me. At the time, his video was linked in the description. We're doing Mandela effects, FAP. I'm glad you're digging it. Next slide.
Yeah, I'm trying it. Sometimes it doesn't. There. It gets picky.
I'm mentioning this because I noticed a couple other things I wanted to mention and to ask you. Yes or no? Yes or no in the chat. Do you remember rainbows creating a dome?
All the
yes
time.
or no? This is AI art, by the way.
Yeah.
I just want to mention that for the YouTube overlords. This is AI art,
yeah.
this image.
Okay, yeah.
I label it when it's AI art. I always label it.
As
So
far
does
as I
it?
know, all rainbows make a dome effect.
No, like look at the picture. Okay, when you see a rainbow, do you remember a dome under the rainbow, like seeing a light dome? Yes or no?
Oh, I don't know. No, I don't know. Yes, we got a yes. We have a yes.
We have a yes from Timoth Man. I think Sean said yes and FAP said yes.
Yeah, Sean Dent, Timothy, man.
They're all saying yes except for Hillbilly Herb who says no.
Yeah.
Hey, Christine Lynn. Not Under the Rainbow, says Sean. I am talking about Under the Rainbow. Tony says no. All right, let me show them what I'm talking about. Let's go to the next slide. Do you remember rainbows having a light colored dome underneath of them like that? Where it looks like a dome under the band under the rainbow? Yes or no? So now Power Marv says, no, I don't recall seeing a dome under the rainbow. I'm going to explain to you what it is in a minute.
Yeah, please. I'm looking at this picture and I'm just not seeing it. I'm just seeing a rainbow with more color.
Everyone who said yes is switching to no. No, I've not seen this, says Mac Geek. The Mac Geek. Excuse me. All right. So I do not. I also know fog bows, red rainbows, and moon bows have been covered before. But I also do not remember one color rainbows in multiple colors. Just white fog and red rainbows. None of which were a thing in my past. And I'm going to explain to you why in a second. Next slide. Diagrams that never popped up in my numerous searches of rainbows before are now labeling this area as the white or light part of a rainbow. Never. So all of these diagrams label that dome as the white or light part. I have never seen that in diagrams before. Have you?
No.
Jessica Kirk says no. Yeah, not the arch of the rainbow. Bomber says no. I know it's three-dimensional, but that's the best way to describe it. It looks like a dome to me. It was the best way, but they're calling it the white part. Christine Lynn says no. Jessica says yes. Lil Cam says no. All right, let's look at more pictures. Next slide. So as you can see, it's every rainbow. Every type of rainbow. So we have a yellow rainbow, a pink rainbow, a rainbow. They all have this dome effect. I do not recall that happening.
No, it usually looks the same. You see the rainbow and then, yeah.
So besides red rainbows, we can have straight up pink rainbows and yellow rainbows as well, where the dome matches the rainbow color.
No, that's weird. No, it's usually just like the same thing you're seeing, just a rainbow. You know
Welcome to the show. I'm going to explain to you something. I don't care what the internet says. I care about what you remember. Do you remember this being a thing? Because of course ChatGPT is going to say it's a thing because that's the current reality. With the Mandela effect, it doesn't match our memory. This is new to my memory. I don't remember rainbows looking like this. They all have this lighter center.
Well, this is really prominent with the dark in there, isn't it?
Yeah. That's one of the gray rainbows. The Alexander band used to be purple or blue, and now it's gray or black or dark blue.
And what's this bubble?
That's a circular full rainbow in the sky. So the rainbow's on the outside, and the whole center looks like you said, like a bubble, because it's lighter on the inside. I don't recall that.
No, I don't recall them being a bubble like that either.
Next slide.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'm just showing you. It's on every single rainbow.
No, it is.
Every single rainbow
yeah.
has a dome effect, and I don't recall that.
No. That one. Look at this one. Whoa.
Tony says a rainbow is a rainbow. Those are completely different. They
Yeah.
shouldn't even be called rainbows. I agree.
I don't know what these are.
This reality's rainbows are not my rainbows. There's a duplicate on the top left.
Yeah, I do see the doubles a lot now.
I got you, Jessica.
But I never noticed a dome effect type thing. No, it's usually just like the clear, the same thing as you is regular, just with the bow.
Right. So in my past, before the Mandela effect, before we shifted, rainbows were single, just a single rainbow in the sky, and rarely you would see a double rainbow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now it's shifted.
Now, good luck seeing a single rainbow. They're all double rainbows anymore.
Even this one's double. You can see it here very faintly, but it's there.
Yeah, because that's a pink rainbow. It's
Yeah.
just pink. And
why?
And the double rainbow had that Alexander's band in the middle. It was purple. That can now be purple, gray, black, or blue. And then underneath was clear, just like above it. But now it's got this dome effect that I don't recall ever being there.
Yeah, I was saying, it was usually just like clear, like usual vision underneath.
Yep.
Weird.
Okay, now we can move on to the
Oh,
next
it's the last one?
Yep, that was the last one. Oh, I take the medication while you're pulling that out. Pardon me, everyone. I can't talk and take medicine at the same time.
Okay, you're getting quieter too, though. Maybe you're trying
Yeah, because I took the microphone down to take my medicine.
Yeah, no problem. Is there more stuff?
Oh yeah, I gave you more links.
Okay. Oh, you sure did. Okay.
I haven't seen a single rainbow in about 8 years. They've all been double rainbows ever since the Mandela effect.
That's weird.
Here we go, guys. We have a human anatomy issue. I know Jackie's going to like this one.
Yeah.
Our rib cage is different from my memory again. I can't wait to see what you remember, because this looks absolutely ridiculous to me. Next slide, Splatter.
Yeah, I don't really know.
Take a good look at the two close-ups above. Which one is closer to your memory of the human body? Left or right? It should be top or bottom, but it didn't fit properly. So say left or right, since it's on the screen that way. Do you remember the human body looking like the left or the right?
Where's the flesh?
Huh?
I guess, so where's the flesh?
So I want you to think about when you see the skeleton in the classroom, in a doctor's office. Which one looks right to you?
I don't know.
Come on, chat. This question's for you guys. I know some of you are new here. This is how I do it. I do it in trivia form. Go by your memory. What do you remember?
Oh, okay, there's difference here. Okay.
Sean Dent says left.
I'm not a doctor. I have no clue.
You don't have to be a doctor. You just had to have seen a skeleton before. Fake or real. Doesn't matter. Sean says left.
I would say left too, yeah, if anything. This one looks too many bones down here.
Christine is right. Lovey Love Hey is left. So we have two lefts and a right. Well, three. You said left, right, Splatter?
Yeah, I believe so. Because there's too many of these bones attacking to the neck here, down here.
Paramarv says, I'd say that left looks closer. We're going to get to that.
But it's probably right. The way it works. Okay,
Bomber says, I don't remember. Want to say right. I'm not sure. I don't remember, says the Mac Geek. They look similar.
Yeah,
You're looking at the collarbone area. The neck and the collarbone area.
Yeah.
Hillbilly says it looks alien to me. Tony says I still see single rainbows all the time. Where you do? That's crazy. I haven't seen one in 8 years, and I've seen a lot.
Huh. Maybe you're not looking close enough.
Paramarv says, how would a chiropractor work with the right? They'd break those little bones in the collarbone area. Tim Mothman says right. Jessica says left. Bomber says, yeah, neither of these look right to me. To be fair, I photoshopped one. It's my Photoshop, so it may not be exact. But we can go on. I do remember the left. I do not remember the bones in the front. Here's the thing. The bones aren't in the front. That's your rib cage going up to your neck. I do not remember the rib cage going above the collarbone. So yes or no in the chat. Did your rib cage go above the collarbone?
Rib. Everybody
Not your
feel your
spine.
bones.
Your rib cage.
Start feeling your bones, people. I'm doing it.
Huh?
Feel your bones. Get your hand up and feel around your neck.
Yeah, your rib cage goes into your neck area now. Lovey Love is screaming no. If I can get it on the screen, it won't let me tap it. I can't tap. What's going on?
I don't know. I didn't do
Oh,
nothing.
no, I can't. Guys, I just lost functionality here. I can't tap on. I'm going to leave and come back while they answer. I'll be right back.
Yep, okay, I figured. Oh, this is strange. The clavicle?
Scariest message. I'm here twice.
Okay. Well, you got it working now? You don't know yet.
Can you hear me?
I hear you, yep.
Okay. I got the scariest message. It said Streamyard was not responding. I thought they said the server was down.
Oh, no.
It's back, though. All right, so let me find Lovey Love again. Lovey Love was screaming no. There we go. It's working again. Paramarv says, let's all go out and get x-rays next week and report on our results.
Exactly. I'm supposed to anyway for my shoulder problem.
Yeah, see, that's the other thing. I don't know if I'm going to mention it in this one, guys. The collarbone is shaped like wings, like bird wings now. Do you see how it goes down and then up again on the sides? I don't remember that. They were just straight across. They didn't go up and then down again. Philip says, some of my best friends have human bodies.
I wasn't screaming, I'm just loud.
Well, your vertebrae is your spine, though, not your rib cage. I thought that was the clavicle. Yes, the collarbone, clavicle, yes. Oh, you thought the bones in the front was the clavicle. Oh, no, that's your rib cage. That's in the back. That's behind the clavicle. T. Smith is in Ohio. I'm in Pennsylvania. But I'm on the other side of it. Jessica says, what? Looks ridiculous, says Jackie. Absolutely not, says Jessica. No, the rib cage never went up that high, says Tony. Okay. I also do not remember half of the rib cage being cartilage. Yes or no in the chat. Do you remember the front of the rib cage inside the red circle being cartilage, not bone?
Not
yes or
all
no?
of it.
All of that in the red part.
I thought it was just that shield part in the middle.
That's what it is, the shield part. All of that is cartilage.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? I thought it was just that part.
Yeah, it wasn't cartilage for me. It was all bone. Jackie says no. Lovey Love says yes. Sean Dent says no. Bomber says yes. Fap is honest and said, I don't know. And
Where's the
that's
floater?
okay. It was not cartilage. It was all bone. I agree. I agree with you. Cartilage was like your nose, your ears. It wasn't your rib cage. Not in my past. No way. Christine Lynn is no. Can you zoom in on the rib? You can see the delineation line. See it there? The line going down? That's marking all of the cartilage versus the bone.
These
Not my
lines?
red line, an actual line in the drawing.
Yeah,
in the
well,
end.
the separation. I'm trying to point, but it's okay. The separation right here, like.
Yes. That's bone to cartilage.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah.
Because the rib cage was open in my past. There was no cartilage there. There was nothing there. We had it was like curved in the front to protect your lungs, but it wasn't closed off like that in my past. Okay, next slide. So here are some diagrams, including medical drawings of the rib cage, which now goes above the clavicle. Can you zoom in on some of the pictures so they could see it better? Because I even showed it to you from the back.
Well, that was pretty visible anyway. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is that from the back?
Yeah, right. That one's from the back. So you can see it's your rib cage. Your rib cage goes all the way up, past the shoulder blades, all the way up to the neck. I also don't remember two ribs that go straight down like that.
That looks
yes
weird
or no?
over here.
Yes or no? Do you guys remember two ribs that are pointy and going straight down? Because I do not recall that. Like the circle on the right there.
Right here, this one? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't those the floater ribs?
Mustard Seed of Faith says no, 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 it can't be.
It is not.
Lovey Love says it definitely not. I'm sorry, this is not the human bone structure that I remember.
Spine.
Tim Mothman says no. Lovey Love says this is fun. Christine Lynn says no. Looks like a choking tree. Says Sean.
Oh yeah, there's that tree.
Yep. All right, we can get next slide. All right, so here's drawings. Residue of the heart on the on the left side. I also have covered the sternum. I don't remember the sternum looking like a upside down phallus or a tie, but it does.
Which?
So right there, it looks like a tie. The sternum, and then on the bottom.
Okay, I get you. This thing right here, right? Yeah.
The bottom left. Bottom. Keep going. What does that look like to you?
Oh no!
Yes. So like I said, I don't recall that. It was more like a rectangular shape for me, with the corners a little rounded, thinner.
A little pointy.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's another thing. There's like eight shapes that the end can be. It's a separate bone. And one of them's hooked. One of them looks like a shoe. All sorts of crazy shapes. I've covered that as well.
That one looks
Next
like
slide.
Looks like a little head up there on top of that, above the heart. Looks like a little bug with his arms stretched out. That's what I'm seeing.
I see what you're saying. Yep. Next slide. This is my photoshopped image.
Oh,
showing you in my past the best I could do versus after the first time it was Mandela. So my ribs look like that.
Yeah.
And this is how it is now. Do we see the difference?
Oh yeah, we see it.
The ribs look completely different to me at the bottom.
Is it?
I do, yeah, well, it is an upgrade to have more protection around the lungs, so.
Yeah.
It is an upgrade, I would agree to that.
We got a new
Mustard
model.
Seed is like, I am 100% sure this is a freaky change. Okay, we can go to the next one.
It did, I think.
And this is showing you after it was Mandela to how it looks now. No, same thing. Oh no, this is after the Mandela to how it is now. So if you look at the top, the rib cage is going in and out at the top near the neck.
Yeah.
And it's turning to cartilage, and then there's 2 more ribs at the bottom.
Weird, what happened?
You went to the next slide, it's fine.
Oh.
It's still at the top corner, so it's okay. So what do you think? Are you affected by this skeletal Mandela effect? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below.
Is there something playing here? Why is this? Oh, up here. Okay.
Yep. All right, next one.
That's it. Oh, next thing.
Mm-hmm. Next thing, please. So guys, those of you just joining us, do you like the background? I finally got it to work with the moving background.
Oh, that's
Took
cute.
forever.
That's nice. I like it. But you have to put something else in there when it comes non-winter, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for those of you in Australia, hopefully this will make you feel cooler.
Yeah.
Thanks, Bomber. I wish I had created it, but... Alright, so it is New Year's. Here's a fireworks Mandela from Teresa Lynch. Yes or no in the chat. Have you ever heard of daytime visible fireworks? Fireworks that you can see in the day.
Yes,
That are,
but they're different.
But they're different, yes.
Yeah, they're powder. They just blow powder up into the sky.
Yes.
Yeah, see, I have heard of that.
Wait, stay here. You could let the chat answer.
Okay, yeah. I shouldn't have speaked out.
That's fine. Tony says no. Christine Lynn says no. Sean Dent says no. Timothman is no.
I'm glad. I didn't spoil it then.
How long have you known about them, Splatter?
Oh, wow, quite a while now. I watched the whole display thing. It was really kind of cool.
Teresa found this back in 2020, I believe.
It's probably around there.
All right, we can go on. They're done answering.
They're not answering.
Daytime fireworks create a colorful smoke which can come in the form of jets or traditional bursting fireworks. They can even be combined with regular fireworks to create an extra colorful show. So here, this image is nighttime and daytime fireworks together.
That would be good. That would be nice, yeah.
I don't know why they don't use it more often.
No. Well, there's a fireworks festival thing that happens every year here.
Okay, you get the next one.
It's really cool. Yeah, that's what I've seen.
Yeah, these are daytime fireworks. I don't even know what creates some of these effects, but they are all unedited. Yeah, we didn't know about them until 2020, but they've been around a lot longer. Timothy Man says, what?
Yeah, they're really cool. I never think is that Disney or something?
Yeah. And that's why I was like, no way. There is video of this coming up.
That looks weird, these ones.
Yeah, it's coming up. I have video of it.
Okay.
At least I did.
Nope.
No, the video's not here. I may have had a copyright and had to take it out.
Could be. But you get a good idea with all these.
And they even have black fireworks.
Yeah, well, during the day, yeah, it'd be more visible.
Who won the Olympics breakdancing? The only thing I know about the Olympics breakdancing is she who shall not be named because she's suing channels.
Oh.
From Australia.
Yeah. Okay. I don't. That was pretty. They made fun of her. Like.
Yes, and now she's suing channels for doing it.
Oh. She gotta make money somehow, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, what's up next?
I don't know. I don't know.
Guys, we gotta thank Splatter. He is the reason why we can have long shows.
Yeah, I don't poop out. Because
Splatter is 3 hours behind me.
yes, that helps.
That helps a lot. Moody, thank you for being here. You have a wonderful night. Happy New Year.
Thank you for being here.
Pushing Buttons wasn't here tonight. I hope he's probably out partying.
You're welcome, Paramarv.
Okay, this one comes from Jessica, I believe. Let me check my notes.
Don't know.
Yes, Jessica Kirk asked for this one.
I just hope I make the show a little bit more entertaining and humorous.
You do.
My job.
So I actually recently covered this at Christmas time, but there's new people in the chat, so we're going to cover it again. Last year, actually several years ago now, I covered several issues with the poem that begins, "'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house." But before we get to the rewind, I have a new question to ask. Please spell the middle name of the author, which I will say to help remind you of his name. And I already forgot his middle name. Clement Seymour. What the heck was his middle name? Clark. It's Clark. Clement Clark Moore. Please spell Clark in the chat how you think it would be spelled.
Oh, okay. That was, I think, what it.
It's not Charles.
Like, what the name was. Right? And then you said it, like, well, that's not going to help.
So Bomber remembers Clark with an E.
That looks right. Yeah.
Paramarv remembers Clark with an E.
I
Sean Dent remembers Clark without an E. Lovey Love was just guessing, and guessing is fine.
Yeah.
Christine Lynn says Clark with an E.
Yeah. Charles?
I have no idea who wrote that. Charles.
Okay.
Timothman does not remember the author, and that's fine. It's okay. Ditto. We can go on. This is just like irrelevant compared to the rest.
Yeah.
So I do not remember the E. I just remember CLR. And I do have residue of it, which we can go through really quick.
Yep.
But it's not even here yet.
No.
I can't even begin to tell you how many teaching materials, books, articles, cartoons, and albums all spell his name without the E like I remember. But I will show you at least something of every type of residue. But before I do, we need to cover the rewind because the residue will give away the old Mandela effects.
Really?
Mm-hmm. To close out the Christmas season, the famous poem by Clement Seymour has changed again, and I'm curious to know what you remember. So this is the old presentation that we're reading now.
Right. Yeah, he's going the wrong way now.
First, in your memory, what is the title of the poem?
What poem?
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The kids were on their way. So, what was the name of that poem?
And then the night before Christmas?
What do you call it?
The night before Christmas, isn't it?
So you remember the night before Christmas. Sean Dent remembers 'twas the night before Christmas.
Oh, I'm not on the details. I'm bad at the
Paramarv is the night. Tony is the night. It's okay, everybody's wrong anyway. Hillbilly Herb says 'twas the night. 'Twas the night for Jessica. The night for Tony. 'Twas for Timoth Man. 'Twas for Lovey Love.
What was?
Alright, we can go to the next one. The Clark Before Christmas, says Paramarv. The poem, guys, the poem is called A Visit from St. Nicholas. I can't. Not my reality.
What?
I can't say it's the Mandela effect, but there are alternate titles including A Visit from St. Nick, 'Twas the Night Before Christmas, and The Night Before Christmas.
Yeah,
So
here's
in this
mine,
reality, listen, in this reality, it's the poem has 4 names. 4 different names for one poem.
So no one really knew.
Well, no, officially, this is the original printing. It's Visit from St. Nicholas.
Oh.
And then the second page says Santa Claus. And then the third page says Visit from Santa Claus. Never in my past have I heard it as a visit from St. Nicholas or a visit from Santa Claus.
No.
Never.
No, never. I agree, and I'm old.
Lovey Love says, I call that mess bah humbug.
Yeah. What's with that dot?
And Sean says, a visit from Saint Mandela. That is called inappropriate a punctuation. That's what I call it. I call it inappropriate punctuation. Because back in the day, they put periods after everything. And that was not the way it was in my past.
Yeah, it makes me think that it was actually a longer word. Clausnapolis or something, you know?
No, you'll even find stores in the 1910s and 20s. Like seeing like the store Walmart, period. It's so bizarre. I call it inappropriate punctuation. That's a Mandela I also covered. Okay, so here's the last question. But the real Mandela for me is at the end.
Okay.
Please fill in the blanks with the words you remember. And away they all flew like the down of a thistle. But I heard him exclaim, blank he blank out of sight. Blank Christmas to all, and to all a good night. So there are 3 blanks. But I heard him exclaim, blank he blank out of sight. Blank Christmas to all, and to all a good night. 3 blanks. What are the blanks?
I'll wait for the crowd this time.
So Sean Dent says, as he flew. And what's the last blank? So the first 2 blanks, Sean says, as he flew, as flew, out of sight. Lovey Love says, while he flew out of sight, Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night. Merry for last blank, says Hillbilly. As he flew for Jessica. As he flew, Merry for Christine Lynn. Sean Dent says Merry. Not while, as he flew. Sorry. Lovey Love says as he flew. As he flew out of sight, and Merry Christmas to all for Tony. I don't remember, says the Mac Geek. I probably read it once as a kid. Paramarv says, as flew Mary. As flew out of sight, guessing for bomber.
I agree with most of those. Yep.
As he rode for Timoth Man. Merry Christmas for Jessica. Merry
Put 'em on the
Christmas
ground.
to all for Tony. What do you remember?
Oh, it's
Splatter?
definitely a Merry Christmas to all and to all a good night. I think it's as he flew as well. Sounds right.
Okay, well, let's show you what it really is, because that's all wrong.
Ah, figures.
Ear, guys, it's ear he drove. He drove, like, he got hopped in his car and drove away. Ear he drove out of sight. Happy Christmas to all.
Oh, that's European.
It is, but that was Merry. Oh,
They
my
say Happy
goodness.
Christmas over there.
They do say Happy Christmas over there, but not over here. And our poem was my poem said Merry.
Yeah. Well, obviously, most people's.
And by the way, the writer of this poem is an American. Just to let you know.
Weird.
So why would he say happy? He's American.
You read this yet?
Nope. This poem was written on December 23rd, 1823. It never said drove in my past. Ear means before. So before he drove out of sight. And Happy Christmas, these do not match my memory.
Nope.
It was Merry Christmas to all. In my past, the words were, I heard him exclaim as he flew, not before he drove, and it was Merry Christmas, not happy. Do you share my memory? Here's
so we all have the
residue.
same memory. Sorry.
It's okay. Here's residue. As he flew out of sight, Merry Christmas, good night.
Can everybody see that, or should I make it bigger?
You can make it bigger. This is a genealogy's Christmas Eve, so they were using part of the poem. That's why family history is irrelevant, because they made a genealogy related.
Okay. Okay. That's gonna make everybody in the chat happy because everybody was correct according to this.
Jessica, that's called a dual memory. Jessica said that's funny because I remember ear he drove out of sight also. That's called a dual memory. You have both the original memory and the current reality.
Yeah, that happens to me a lot.
Yeah, I've had dual memories as well.
Well,
but it's all over the place. You can still buy stuff, but I heard him exclaim, ere he drove out of sight, Happy Christmas.
Yeah.
No, it's just possible that you've seen it this way, like on things like this.
Yeah.
You see the current reality enough, you start to remember the current reality.
What is that, on someone's house? What is that?
No, that's a plaque you can buy to hang up in your house.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That was close.
Keep going. So we have as he drove, ere he drove, Merry Christmas. So you're seeing mixing of realities here.
There's a mixture, yeah. Yeah, I see, yeah. A sped.
Sped, yep. Sped out of sight. Hurts the head, eh? Yes, Bomber, it does. Hey, Jane Doe. Happy New Year.
He got into his Mercedes and drove off through the night.
Tony, many people in the Mandela community remember 52 states.
Not yet.
Power Mars said, if Snoopy says it, that's gospel.
Yeah.
With 2 L's.
It mixes them. Look at that. Eh?
It does. It really does.
Check
out the bottom. The bottom has a Merry Christmas at the top with Santa on in an airplane. As I
Saying
heard
happy
him
Christmas.
exclaim as he flew out of sight, "Happy Christmas to all from Gotham's Dark Knight." So why would he say Happy Christmas but have a banner on his plane that says Merry Christmas? That's confusing.
Weird stuff.
So here is Clement Clark Moore, current reality. Now I know you remember The Night Before Christmas, but I remember 'Twas. So it's in red for me here.
Yeah, it makes sense too, yeah.
And we see this on books a lot in this reality, the bottom left. The Night Before Christmas or A Visit from St. Nicholas. There are a lot of novels that have two titles like this.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Like there's Moby Dick or The White Whale. No, it was never The White Whale, it was Moby Dick.
Yeah.
So this or nonsense is definitely a different reality from what I'm from.
The Great White Whale.
Jerome Carlson, 'Twas the Night Before Christmas, Clement Clark, no E. Moore.
No E. Moore, yeah.
That's exactly my reality. 'Twas the Night Before Christmas, Clement Clark, no E. Moore. 1988.
Really? That's a record, people.
That is a record.
In case you don't know what that is, they used to be like vinyl and you put them on a...
Here's a book. Well, two books. Clark, no E. We have The Night Before Christmas and 'Twas the Night Before Christmas. You're going to see all different names.
Okay.
I was thinking that Lovey Love Clark. I wonder if that he was named Clark in that story because of that.
It could be, you know.
Clark Griswold. And Griswold is a Mandela as well. It's no longer spelled like that.
Oh, no.
Where people remember it's spelled with an A. W-A-L-D, and it's O-L-D.
Weird. Oh.
I have read The Giving Tree, and there's two endings to that now. So here's A Visit from St. Nicholas. But notice
Sure.
this album has Clark with no E on it.
Oh, down here. Yep. And over here, too, as well.
And
too.
check out the upside down crescent moon.
Well, it's the same thing. It's just blown up. Oh. Do you think that's upside down?
Yeah, it's up. It's the point shouldn't be pointing almost down. It should be twisted clockwise a bit. A Visit from St. Nicholas again. But Clark doesn't have the E.
Nope. The same here. Well, that's just a close up again. I keep on fooling myself.
Yeah. Clement Clark Moore, The Night Before Christmas. There's in the newspaper, no E in Clark.
Yeah, no E.
The Night Before Christmas is the title of the cartoon. And they also do not put an E in Clark. That is the title screen in the cartoon.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Right here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And that's the last one.
Nope. There's still something else. Well, last one.
Oh, no, that's not the last one. I mean, I did give you more. There's another one. It's the tree that Curiouser wanted me to show you.
Okay.
And since there's not many people requesting things while you get that up, I was going to just type in 24 for the year, go to the 430 Mandela effects I have here, and randomly choose one that I thought was a...
Should I keep going on this? Or...
Is there more on there?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I thought I was done.
Oh, no, it keeps on going. I went through a bunch already. I passed them.
Oh, yeah, go back.
Yeah,
I
that's
thought it
about
was
where I
done. I'm
was.
so
Yeah, yeah,
sorry.
there. Yeah, here.
I forgot that I added the other thing, the
Right.
animated books. So, bonus, while looking for residue, I kept seeing something strange on books. So, next slide.
Yeah.
Yes or no? Have you ever heard of vintage animated books? Not pop-up books, animated books. Yes or no? Have you ever heard of animated books? I mean, we just covered this, so we can go on.
Yeah, I was just kind of looking, waiting for an answer. Crowd's falling asleep. Oh, we got some no-nos.
Yep, love you, love. Jessica's no. When I say animated, I am not referring to illustrated. Similar to pop-up books, they had cardboard layers so you could move illustrated characters back and forth. I remember books like this as a kid, but they were never called animated in my past.
Yeah.
They were just pop-up books.
Yep.
But if you look at all these vintage books, the word animated is on them. So they'll say like animated by artist name or animated illustrations. Do you guys remember animated written on the books? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, says Bomber. Never heard of that, says Sean. Just pop-up books for Jackie. Tony is a no. Hillbilly is a no. Pop-up books for Jessica. No for Tim Mothman. Can't remember, says Bomber. Well, let's go to the next slide and show them. Christine Lynn says no. So all of these books say animated.
Yep.
Animated. I've never seen that. You put so much work into that comment that I'm putting it on the screen for you, Renee.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Yes. That is a work of art. Hey, Joe Bloor, welcome back. No, they all say animated. I've never seen that in my life.
Diarrhea book. Diorama.
But it's not rebranding. These are old books.
Animated Mother Goose.
Some of them do, I think. Or they're around the same time.
I don't know. I'm on the
I do
fence
too,
on this.
Bomber.
On the fence.
Next one. Are any of these Mandela effects for you? Every single one of these is for me. Let me know what you remember in the comments below. So there, while you're pulling up the next one, like I said, oh boy. While you're pulling up the next one, I'm going to go grab a Peanuts one for Sean Dent.
I miss the Peanuts.
Maybe I should do... No, because I'm going to be doing an update to that on Saturday. I might be... Well, I haven't done this one in a long time.
Oh.
I think we'll have a very split chat on that one as well.
What?
Oh, I can run the gamut with this one.
Well, these are the trees again, but they're different a bit. Okay.
Yeah, this is a different one.
Those trees
I'm
are
going to
cool.
grab a Peanuts one that I rarely cover because the chat is always 50-50.
Ah.
Always 50-50.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it's a Mandela for me, but if it's not for you, that's okay too. So years ago, and you saw the presentation tonight, many in the community, including myself, covered baobab trees. Baobab trees. Trees that live for thousands of years and provide textiles, wood, fruit, and water for arid communities. But some of the 2,000-year-old baobab trees are dying.
Oh.
Sag arm Mandela effect, who might still be in the chat, recently mentioned this in a video. But the way they are dying is the strange part. And they have been dying from this since the 1990s. So this should have shown up in my past research, but it didn't. This mold above is responsible, a type of black mold. Sometimes it starts in patches. I'm sorry, I have to cough. Sorry about that. Sometimes it starts in patches and will eventually turn the whole tree black. These branches start falling off until the entire tree dies. But other times... Next one.
Sorry, I was just looking at the chat. There's another fancy one there, done.
I see them. And next one.
Oh, look at that.
The mold draws spirals all over the tree.
I remember this.
Because I just covered it recently.
Yeah.
I am calling Mandela here. I have never seen mold behave this way. Yes or no? Have you ever seen mold do this? Draw.
A beautiful mold, if you could say so.
Yeah, the mold etches spirals into the tree.
Yeah, beautiful design.
So I'm still waiting for answers. Yes or no? Do you recall mold doing this to trees, being able to do this? Sean says no. Jane says no. Jessica says no. I do believe fungus is way more intelligent in this reality.
Everything is alive. Everything.
Mm-hmm. Sagarm says I'm here, but with one eye open.
Oh, okay.
Yes, the mushrooms communicate. Yes, for miles, miles and miles they can communicate, and they also murder trees.
I remember people doing tests on plants for quite a while. I mean, they put a little closed. Not.
There are some bugs and termites that can do this inside. This is on the outside of the tree. They typically do it inside the tree, Timoth Man. Joe Blores, no. We are the mushrooms, says Hillbilly Herb. We need the next one.
Yeah, people putting like a roach clip on a plant and then putting a flame near it, and it freaks out. The diode thing. Yeah.
There aren't many photos of this phenomenon.
Why not?
But it has arborists and mycologists, scientists who specialize in the study of mold and fungi, stumped. Can you zoom in on the pictures?
Yeah, why should
I did not. That was unintentional saying they were stumped. It was an unintentional pun.
Stumpy.
Just to show you the drawings that the mold does.
I mean, that should be like, yeah, that should be well known.
Yeah, especially since we covered these trees multiple times. Love You Love says she said stumped. Love it.
Yeah. You know what I'm
Team
saying? Though, they
Stump.
should be more well known because there should be pictures of them because they are so good looking.
Yeah, but they're dying, so I guess people don't want to take pictures of the dying trees.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, well, can't they get some sort of vitamin they can give it or something?
I don't know. So next.
Oh, look
There's
at that
another
huge
one. And I am stumped now. I am stumped how not one of these patterned or tattooed. They also call them tattooed trees showed up when I researched them last, which is why I believe the way mold behaves could be a Mandela effect.
Yeah.
Because none of these pictures showed up before. Next one. But what do you think? Do you think this is new mold behavior to this reality? Or do you think it's just rare, so the entire community that I know of missed this despite this happening to the trees for 30 plus years? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below.
Hilarious.
All right, so as I was saying, oh, I did put the Peanuts one in the chat for you.
Oh, okay.
And I was going to try to find something that I thought was big in 2024. Ooh, zippity doo dah. Let's do zippity doo dah.
Zippity A.
Yes. And
My,
guys,
oh
if you
my.
remember zippity doo dah, just answer the answers that you originally answered when I asked them. But we're going to cover Peanuts first.
Yeah, we got to get here first. You're jumping the gun.
Nope. Nope, nope.
Take you in.
The Peanuts gang has changed again for me, but this time it's spelled the name of this character. So next slide.
Okay, I thought we were name that person.
Please spell the name of this Peanuts character. I'm going to tell you her name's Marcy. Please spell Marcy's name.
Hey. No, that's not Lucy. That's Marcy. That's one I had a crush on. Linus.
Okay, so the two answers are in the chat.
The two
Kara
answers.
Marv is Marcy with an IE, and Sean Dent is Marcy with a Y.
Oh, perfect.
It is Snoopy Jackie, yes.
Perfect.
So,
guys,
you can just, if it's easier, you can just write IE or Y in the chat. Timoth Man is IE. Bomber is guessing Y. Jane Doe is IE. Bomber says probably IE. Christine Lynn is a Y. Lil Cam 551 is a Y. What did I say to you? I said it's going to be 50-50 in the chat, and that's what it is.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Joe Bloor says Marcy's Playground. They had a good hit. They had a good hit. I was right, 50-50, yep.
Yeah, Parmark cheated.
Yes, it's okay.
Yeah, that's okay. I cheat too.
We can go on.
There we are.
But guys, I want your memories. I don't want you to cheat. If you can't remember, I would prefer you say I don't know than cheat. Because I want your memory. I want to know what you remember. So this character, whose name I read in the paper all the time, was Marcy with a Y. In
Really?
my past. Yes.
You're
100%.
I
remember I saw Marcy with a Y in the comics all the time.
I can't remember.
But it is IE. Now I'm going to show you all the residue of Marcy with a Y. It's everywhere.
Meet Marcy. Nap time.
Peppermint Patty and Marcy. Marcy. Nap time. Marcy. Go ahead.
Yep.
So here's a comic strip showing the correct way.
Oh.
At the top. So on the comic, it's the current reality, i.e., but at the top of the tweet,
oh, okay.
they wrote Marcy with a Y.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I figured it out. I
Gotcha.
just wanted to read the cartoon.
Thanksgiving quote of the week from Marcy with a Y is on the left. Marcy with a Y. Marcy with a Y. Hashtag Marcy with a Y.
Yeah. I will read the cartoon later, I guess.
Oh, Lovey Love, the little redhead girl. Charlie Brown had a crush on the little redhead girl.
Who's the little redhead girl? Oh, it's a Marcy again. Yeah.
Good night, Tony. Thank you for being here. Where'd Tony say good night?
Good night, Tony. I don't know. I missed it.
I know,
Right
so
there,
did
okay.
I.
All right, good night, all. Up there.
There it is. Good night, y'all. Good night, Tony. Happy New Year.
142. I got timestamps on them.
I believe it's always been Marcy with an IE for you, Paramarv, and that's okay. So more residue of Marcy with a Y. More residue of Marcy with a Y.
Yes. Yeah, you sure like to find the residue.
Well, that's because it's to prove. I know there are people who are going to remember IE.
Yeah.
This is to prove to you there was a reality with a Y.
Marcy, Marcy. Marcy!
And there's a ton of it.
Oh, that's it.
Jessica Kirk, thank you for being here. Happy New Year. She
I hear the
says,
name-
something happened to my sound and my phone is about dead, so got to go. Thank you for the video and Happy New Year, everyone.
Same.
Lovey Love says, I am straight, but redheaded women are hot. Super hot, excuse me. That's the last one of this folder.
I hear they have tempers.
You know what? I'm going to get another one. So we'll cover 2 more tonight before we're heading out. We're going to do Zippity Doodah, and then I'm going to cover, for those that you that remember, that we're going to do Zippity Doodah last. Don't get that one ready, okay?
Oh, okay.
I'm going to grab a different one.
Save
for,
this one?
Yeah, we're going to save that one.
Okay. If I click off it. Oh, I'll just leave. I'll remember. That's all. Yeah, I'll be good.
So I'm going to cover one that blew my mind. And let me see. Is that the updated one? No. Is that an update? Oh, okay. All right. Share all items. Copy URL. So this one blew my mind. It has to do with rainbows again. And I'm sure if you saw this, you'll remember it. But I know there's new people here, so I'm covering it again. So we have 2 more for tonight. Zippity Doodah has a lot of questions. So if you like trivia, stick around.
Okay.
There's a lot of questions in Zippity Doodah.
Participation.
Mm-hmm. We love participation.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, you remember this one?
I used to have tons of records. I wish I had at least one right now to look at, you know?
Mm-hmm. A little while ago, I showed you that a lot, but determined not all, vinyl records now reflect rainbow colors under specific conditions. So really quickly, those of you that have not seen this presentation, yes or no, could records reflect rainbow in your past? So the light, if light hits a record, would it reflect white light or rainbow light? Would you see rainbows on records in your past?
Not that
Yes or no?
prominent. No.
Mhm.
That would be very noticeable.
Bomber says yes. Tim Mothman says some did. Jane Doe said no. So Jane's from my reality.
Faintly, maybe.
Well, yeah, there are colored albums. I'm talking about black records, though.
Yeah, I know
Plain
you're
black
saying.
records.
Yeah. The plain black vinyl.
Bomber said not all of them, but yes, some. Black is the full spectrum of light. That is correct. Christine Lynn says never seen it. Jackie says no. Yes, they are. I'm talking about the black ones, yes. No, Jackie, the records are black. But when light hits them, you see rainbow on them. You see rainbow reflecting off of it. I don't know that I ever noticed. Don't handle vinyl much, says Paramarv.
I used
Renee
to all the time. Like I said, I think maybe faintly, but nothing prominent like that.
Yeah, and that is someone taking a photo of it moving with a GoPro, I believe.
Yeah.
Renee Cruz says yes. Jackie says, you're gonna see better pictures. You'll see. I think this is the first time I have ever seen scientists research a Mandela effect. Hold on, Sean Dent says, when I was young, I went through piles of records every day. Not one reflective rainbow. Me either, Sean. I'm with you. And Jane Doe says, never saw that, and records were part of my past.
Oh, big time mine, yeah.
Jackie said no rainbow. All right, so the reason why I'm showing this is because scientists literally tried to find out why this is happening because it did not happen in their pasts. It's a Mandela effect, and the scientists tried to prove it. Interference colors on a vinyl record. This is a physics forum. There's another photo of the rainbow reflecting off the black record. One of these physics guys noticed the rainbows. They created a thread, and everyone got to work using microscopes and mass spectrometers to try to figure out why it was happening, which is just crazy to me.
Yeah. Oh, man, I wish I had some. Like, I had so many.
The conclusion was they had never seen this before. They didn't know how or why it was happening, and all they could do was theorize why it could be happening. But none went that step further to ask, why now? Since when? So they were like this close to like entering Mandela effect territory.
Yeah.
Why is it rainbow now? Since when? No one asked that, but they got to work and they put it through all these types of tests. So next one. I thought that was pretty cool. I just think it's interesting that a group of scientists noticed a Mandela effect years ago and did actual tests to try to find out why it was happening. Something completely new that they never saw before. So I wanted to share it.
Sorry, I just taken my pill.
Okay.
Gonna take it too late. Okay. Next.
Yep. No, sunlight actually is the best, love you love.
I would think so, yeah.
So just like a regular rainbow, it's got to be at a specific angle, and sunlight is the best, but regular light works too. But sunlight will, you're more likely to see the rainbow with sunlight. So here's some of the test results. Different
Oh,
magnification layers. No, you're fine.
okay. I thought so.
Go ahead.
Next.
Yep.
Yeah, people can only look at that for so long, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These are just some of the test results they had and images that they shared in the physics forum.
What is that?
Those are the grooves of a record under a, a, a lot of magnification. How
I
much
would
is
say,
it?
why is it red?
That says tough to get good microscopy images of a record groove. I
Yeah.
couldn't pipe in sufficient light from the side. Here's a high magnification image of a groove under EPI illumination.
Okay, too bad I couldn't play that.
No, that's just a picture. And that was it didn't play on the site either.
Oh,
So they're theorizing that depending on the angle is when you'll see the rainbows. That's why light angle B and light angle A. B would produce the rainbows, A would not.
oh,
Next
weird.
one.
Sorry, just one thing here, quickly. My cats are wanting treats.
Okay. I understand. That's another high magnification of the grooves of a record.
Sorry.
They're calling it optical interference.
Uh-huh. That looks cool.
Yeah. And this is all in my Flickr if you want to read it. Like read everything they're saying. The science really does go above my head.
I would say.
Yeah, but
So you
I
would
do
do-
have it in Flickr for everyone to read if they want to see it.
Oh, yeah.
And I got as many pictures of the thread as I could. So they were using laser pointers to see if they could create it. And here's some photos of the rainbows on the records.
Yes, this one here looks like that's about as much rainbow as I would see. And this one up here, this top right, this one.
Like very faint.
Yeah, that's about all I remember. Nothing more than that.
Not like the brighter ones that we're gonna see.
No, nothing like that. No, maybe like that. That's about the most rainbow effect I remember.
So here's two different. It still reflects white light on the right side. You see that? But the rainbow's on the left.
Yeah.
And the top, and they're like sparkly almost, like a sparkly rainbow on the top.
Well, that's because of all the little grooves and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. Next. So this one was on eBay. They weren't trying to make rainbows. They just took a picture of their record, and it's got rainbows.
Yeah, just the picture itself. Yeah.
White light on the left, rainbow on the right. It's not every day that we get to see a Mandela effect picked apart with science and see tests performed to try to understand why it's happening. Do you think this is as fascinating as I thought it was? Let me know your thoughts below.
Oh, I think so.
I thought so. That's why I thought to show it tonight.
Because
That was the coolest thing to me.
I'm trying to put it into my brain, basically, my memory. But I handled records all the time when I was young. Because, of course, my age.
Wait a minute. Before you show the next one, I have a related one to show. That was this year. That came from Hebrew. Give me one moment to get it.
Okay. Yeah. Well, we're still not as late as the other night, so that's okay. Or last night.
Because this also is not my reality, and it's crazy. It's crazy to me. Don't read the title I'm sending you.
No, I don't.
There you go. So, guys, all right, for real now. 2 more. We have the next one, and then Zippity Doodah, and then we're heading out. Again, I will be with Brian MacFarlane on Friday night, early, like 9:30, 10 o'clock Eastern. And then the final installment of Mandela Days, after like all the rest of the holiday stuff, is this weekend. I don't know if we're doing Saturday or Sunday. I have to find out from Jeff which night is better for him. Maybe Splatter and I will do a show the opposite day. So if Jeff says Sunday, maybe Splatter and I will do a show Saturday too. But there will definitely be a show this weekend at least. And I have a show Friday night with Brian MacFarlane.
Yeah, you have to keep your regular schedule. That's how you get people.
Exactly. All right, guys. So here's the related to the records. Hebrew mentioned something to me that night that he thought was strange, and I believe it's a Mandela effect. So we are going to ask you. Splatter, can you read? I have to call.
What's that? Well, Hebrew mentioned
It's okay.
something? No.
I had to cough. It's all right. You can go to the next slide.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yes or no, in your past, could meat like ham, roast beef, pork, etc., have a rainbow sheen or crust and still be perfectly safe to eat?
That's the point right there. Okay, I was about to say, yeah, if it was rotten.
Yes. Stay here. We're waiting for them to answer.
Okay, yeah.
Yes or no, could meat be rainbow and safe to eat? Oh, you're welcome, Joe. Are you leaving?
He's thanking us anyway.
We still have another Mandela after this. It's a long one, too. Sean Dent says, not in the original reality. Nope. Christine Lynn says no. I love that picture of you, Christine. Love it. Lovey Love says, the fat grease can show a sheen, but you have to know what it should also look like and smell like. But do you remember the sheen being rainbow? Lovey Love.
Yeah.
Or you just remember it being shiny?
Yeah, I do, but that was a sign that the meat was bad. That's what I was always told in my past, in my time.
Paramount said, I've seen a sheen on ham a long time ago, but I don't recall if we were eating or throwing it away.
Yeah, exactly. Probably throwing it away.
Tim Mothman says UV lights kill bacteria, so maybe. Might be an oil sheen or preservatives, maybe. No, just saying thanks. Okay. You're welcome.
Okay, cool.
Like I always say, thank you guys for being here, because without you, there would be no show.
Yeah, that's right.
Lovey Love says nitrates. It was a little rainbow. Little rainbow. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Sorry.
No, you have not been eating rotten meat. This is why one stops eating meat, says Lovey Love. Sean Dent was a butcher and saw the reality change. Now, listen, Sean Dent said there was never a rainbow sheen, and now there is in this reality.
On
and
good
he
meat.
was a butcher.
You're saying on good meat, eh?
Yes.
Sean?
Lovey Love, you can ask Sean. He's right above you. I don't know if I would say it was rainbow either, says Paramoth.
No, I
had. Oh wait, go back. I didn't read it. Sorry.
I did it by accident. I was trying to get rid of something else.
I have seen a sheen on lunch meat before.
Yeah.
But that usually meant the meat was bad, slimy, and it was never rainbow. It was like this. It was like a whitish to clear, slimy sheen.
Yeah,
that's my reality right there.
Okay, well, I remember a rainbow on the slimy as well. Old Yeah, that's how you knew it was bad. That's what. Yeah,
I
I
would
think I
see
said that already.
green. I
I
would see
said that
green,
already.
but not rainbow. Okay, go on. Why does my ham have rainbows on it? If it's so normal, why do you need to ask and write an article about it?
Yeah.
That's what I'm asking. If it's so normal for a ham to have rainbows on it, why did they need to write an article about it asking this? But according to the food experts, this is completely normal. And not only rainbow, but metallic rainbow is perfectly safe to consume. I'm sorry, but if my cold cuts or Christmas ham is shiny rainbow, there is no way I'm going to eat that.
I agree because I was growing up taught that that's not good anymore. Oof.
Yep. Next. Guys, look at this. Yes or no? This is your reality? That? Unbelievably no for me. Especially when what they are describing looks like this. Have you ever seen anything like this before? Would you eat that? I would
No,
not.
I would not.
Lovey Love says no.
It almost like a picture, like with trees in the valley. There's a river here, and you see all trees and fall. There's the other side of the river.
It is funny that when I show people I'm talking about, they go from yes sometimes to no. Nope, says Paramarv. It's not an art project. This is me. Christine Lynn says nope.
Well, yeah,
You can go on.
my oldest brother went through culinary school, and I remember that from when he was in school stuff. So that's where it comes from for me.
Hmm. Real or not for reals in the chat? No way. Ever, Josh. Can you zoom in so I can read the red part?
Well, you want to go
Please.
back?
No, zoom in, please, so I can read the red
Yeah,
part.
yeah. Oh, what happened? Oh,
There you go. Rainbows often show up on pork and beef products such as ham, roast beef, and silverside. I don't even know what silverside is. For many, for many of us, this iridescent sheen is associated with spoilage. However, a photonic effect, basically the science behind light, is the culprit of mermaid tail colored meat. A study from the University of Cambridge delved into the cause of rainbows on meat and found that this color has largely nothing to do with the pigments in the meat, but rather the way the light hits the structure of cut muscle tissue. When light reflects off muscle proteins, it causes a dispersion of what we can simply understand as rainbows.
okay.
Is it safe to consume? Below.
Never
You gotta
was
go.
for me.
Me either. Yes, since the rainbows are a result of the diffraction of light, it has nothing to do with the quality of the meat. So go ham on your ham.
No, that's a
This is
Mandela effect because that was always bad meat that had rainbow. Only bad meat had rainbow.
zoom out so I can read the rest.
Yeah, sorry.
This is just my opinion, but it's almost as if they are reassuring us to eat spoiled food in hopes that we get sick or do not survive. Because this ain't right. Rainbow meat was never a part of my past.
Well, we're on the same path that way.
Yeah. Next slide.
Yes.
I mean, look at this, people. I do not recall this at all.
No, that's garbage. That's not hitting the plate. That's hitting the bag.
Yep.
Oh wow! Look at this one down. Oh wow! No way.
They're saying it's normal.
Like I said, I grew up with my brother in the culinary school teaching us what he taught, right? So that's why I learned how to cook pretty good. Luckily.
Happy New Year, Neo Freak. Good to see you. Who says never seen that? Meat iridescence. That's another name for it.
Okay. Yeah.
John Flight Jr. of Pennsylvania. Although of repulsive appearance, the colors are solely due to optical interference effects. And that's what they said about the records, optical interference.
Yeah.
And the meat is as edible as that without colors. Iridescence particularly affects sliced meats. Some sliced pork pictured by Stephen Bowersma is below.
It's the same thing as that up there, I guess. It looks like.
Lovey Love says, "Can you see the aurora borealis in your ham?"
Yeah. A real colorful meal tonight, folks.
Is this normal for you? Were you marveling at the rainbow sections of your ham during childhood holiday dinners? Let us know your thoughts in the comments below. And thank you to Hero77 for sharing this tidbit about his rainbow ham.
Did he throw it away?
I don't remember. He may have just cut it off and thrown it away.
We're eating fairies and leprechauns?
I have Kellogg's Lucky Charms playing in my head now. Alright, we can go to the final Mandela for the night.
Kabing.
There we go. Alright guys, get ready. There's a lot of questions in this. And again, if you already saw this one, just answer what you originally answered. There's almost 30 people watching, so.
Oh, we've grown again a little bit.
Yep. The Disney song Zippity Doo Dah from the now banned because it's racist Song of the South, I know, has been Mandela'd multiple times for me. I recently found another word not right, so I've decided to compile all of the Mandela effects with this song into one presentation.
Say something. Oh, okay.
And I could just be wrong on this one, but I kind of have a vague memory of it being spelled zippity doo dah without an H. So here's different spellings of zippity doo dah. Some have two A's. So there's D-A-A, D-A, D-A-H.
No, the H doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, so, oh, sorry. It's not the, yeah, that's the A. A-A, A-H. Lovey Love remembers zippity instead of zip-a-d. Zippity.
Zippity. It's just, I don't know, how would you spell it any way you want, right?
Well, yeah, except that, you know, in Disney, they put the words on the screen.
Yeah, yeah.
With the bouncing ball.
Yeah.
All right, so where was I on the thing? Vague memory of it being spelled with D-A, no H. Even D-A-A looks all right to me, but still off because I just remember D-A. But let's get into the Mandela effects with the song itself. There are a lot of questions, so get those thinking caps on, everyone. 2019 rewind. Please fill in the blanks. It's the truth. It's blank. Everything is blank. Please write the blanks. I can't say the words. I'm sorry.
Well,
It's
no
the
doubt.
truth. It begins with an A, and the second word begins with an S. It's the truth. It's blank. Everything is blank. But I got to tell you, the A word, I also have a dual memory of an F word.
Oh, that sounds good. Oh.
So Sean Dent says actual and satisfactual. Okay, the F word is factual. That is what I was thinking of, Lovey Love. Everything is satisfactual, she says.
Okay.
Christine Lynn says you're right at Lovey Love. Like I said, I have a dual memory of F and A for the second word. So actual and factual. I actually remembered factual, but looking at the lyrics, it's not factual. So. Okay, we get the next slide.
Yeah, but yeah. I'm getting the timing better.
So the current. All right. So here's the thing. You can hear him sing the wrong words now. When I presented this before, it was just the written lyrics that were the issue. The blanks should be actual and satisfactual. But I do also remember factual and satisfactual. Okay, next slide. But officially, and like you will hear him sing it very shortly, the lyrics now go, it's the truth, it's actual. Actual.
Actual.
Everything is satisfactual. Not factual, factual. Not actual, actual. No, I get it. He's supposed to have an accent and all, but it was not like this. So yes or no in the chat. Do you remember actual and satisfactual? I know. I know. It's ridiculous.
Waiting for answers?
Yeah, but I see none. We can go on. No one's answering.
No, I guess not. No, I'd like to give it a little bit of a shot. Right? You never know.
Now we need to backtrack for the new ones. It's still a lot, and even if you have never seen this movie or heard this song, I guarantee you will be affected by the last one 100%. So here we go, on to 2024. Please fill in the blank. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. My, oh my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine, blank my way. So Lovey Love says coming my way. What do you remember, Splatter?
Headed or heading?
Which one?
I have to choose one?
Yeah, which one do you remember? Or you have a dual memory?
Yeah, headed or heading.
Okay, so you have a dual memory of headed or heading.
Yeah.
Sean Dent remembers heading. Lovey Love is coming. Jackie doesn't remember. Jane Doe is coming. I forget if it's headed or heading, says Paramore.
Yeah.
Jane
same.
Doe is coming. All right, we can go on.
Okay.
We got more questions.
Oh, yeah, I know.
In my past, it was only plenty of sunshine headed my way. But officially, in the movie and in most versions of the song, it's now headin' or heading. It makes sense, but it was never that in my past. Always headed. Please fill in the blank. Mr. Blank on my shoulder.
It's right there. You. What is that bird right there?
Yes. Mr. Blank on my shoulder.
There you go.
Sean Dent says bluebird. Christine Lynn says bluebird. Jane Doe says bluebird. Lovey Love, Mr. Bluebird on my shoulder.
Yes, yes, I agree with all of that.
So do I.
But
Mandela
doesn't?
No, it doesn't. It's bluebirds.
What?
Plural.
Mr.
Bluebirds on my shoulder.
That'd be like an actual last name for the bird if it was Mr. Bluebirds.
Yeah. It's bluebirds plural now. Now, this is not proper English, I know. But in my past, the blank was singular. Mr. Bluebird on my shoulder. But it's clearly Mr. Bluebirds now. So many people remember Bluebird, which you will hear soon. After all the questions, you're going to hear the song, guys. Don't worry.
You think he's maybe just blending the word together, Bluebirds on?
Nope. You're going to hear it.
Okay. I just like to try to throw in my own man's excuse, you know.
Yes, you are. It's okay. The end of the scene in Song of the South has Uncle Remus say a sentence and repeat the end lyric. Both are wrong. Not different from my past, just 100% wrong. Let's see which reality you are from. Mine or this upside down backwards one that makes no sense. Next slide. Before we get to the Mandela effect in the spoken word portion of the song, do you remember this line of the song? Wonderful feeling, wonderful day. Always being the same or changing in the middle of the song? And if it changed for you, what did it change to? So if the answer is yes, it was always wonderful feeling, wonderful day, just say yes. If it changed in the middle of the song for you, say no and tell me what it changed to.
Sean says same.
Same, yes, says Sean Dent.
And it? Is that our only answer?
So far.
He's great doesn't fit. Guess that's it.
So Tim Mothman is saying yes. My oh my, what a wonderful day. Wonderful feeling coming my way for Lovey Love. Never seen this as Jackie. It's okay. I'm telling you, you're still going to be affected by one of the Mandela effects, even if you never heard the song before and never saw the movie. You'll still know it's a Mandela, I promise you. Okay, we can go to the next slide.
Yep.
In my past, it was always wonderful feeling, wonderful day. Every single time. There was never a variation, ever. But you will soon hear this is not the case. And there's Mr. Bluebirds again.
Yeah, spelt out on there. That's weird. Yeah, I see that. Oh, shoot. Sorry.
It's okay. Go back and hit pause.
Yeah. And then pause. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Before the spoken word sentence, he now sings, wonderful feeling, feeling his way. It might be this way, but he might sing his because it's that Mandela. So let's hear what he sings. And while he's singing, I want the chat to tell me, do you remember him ever singing feeling this way? Dad, hit play.
Zippity-yay, wonderful feeling, feeling this way.
All right, pause it. So do you remember feeling this way, or was it always wonderful feeling, wonderful day?
That didn't
So
sound right to
yes,
me.
wonderful feeling this way. No is wonderful feeling, wonderful day always. So I guess it's a no for Timoth Man, who says feeling this way.
Yeah, I think it was a question mark. Yeah.
For me, it's wonderful feeling this way. Never, ever in my past. Do you remember this line in the song? Because I do not. No, it was a wonderful day, says Jane Doe. Even his mouth movements look like they've been altered. I agree, Sean Dent.
Yep.
All right, we can go on. Now on to the Mandela effect that I believe everyone, 100% of you, will be affected by. Please fill in the blank. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-a. Wonderful feeling this way. It's in red because I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Mr. Bluebird's on my shoulder. It's the truth. It's actual.
What?
The spoken word is, blank is that bluebird. What do you think that blank would be? Blank is that bluebird. It begins with a W. What do you think the blank would be in that sentence? Even if you've just as a sentence in general. Doesn't have to be the movie. Just what do you think that, like, if someone said, blank is that bluebird. What is that W word? Timoth Man says where. Splatter says where. Christine Lynn says where. Sean Dent's coming in with who? Wanker says lovey love.
Why not, right? Yeah.
Why not? But all right, so the consensus is where, right?
How about
I want
flesh?
Jackie to answer. Stay here. Jackie, what do you think the answer would be? Because Jackie has not seen this movie. Jackie says where. Okay. So that means Jackie is affected. Where is that bluebird? Besides the fact that the blank would obviously and logically be where. I have seen this movie many times on VHS. That word, 1,000,000,000%, was where. It was, where is that bluebird? Okay? It's not. It's why. Let it play.
Okay.
Why is that bluebird, huh?
What?
Why is that bluebird, huh?
All right, pause it. He says why. Why is that bluebird? On what planet does that make a sentence? Anyone?
Is he?
Anyone.
What's the next line? Is it why is the bluebird on my shoulder?
No, why is that bluebird? That's all he says. I would love a denier to explain away this one. Ladies and gents, he now says, why is that bluebird? It was never why. It was where.
No, there's no
Where
question.
is
He
it?
even has his face looks like he's questioning too. You know.
Yeah, the face says, where is that bluebird? It's wrong. It's just wrong. That's what I'm saying. This is 100% of Mandela. It never said why. He said, where is that bluebird? And now it's why. Why is Mandela, says Joe Vore.
What's the next line? You know?
It doesn't make any sense. Well, we're
No,
going
I
to see.
know.
Don't worry.
I'm trying to make sense out of it.
All right, we can go on.
Yeah, son.
Well,
All right, so here's Heading My Way.
Shine, heading my way. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. Mr. Bluebird's on my shoulder. It's the truth. It's actual. Everything is satisfactory. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. Yeah.
Okay, next.
what was
Next
that?
one.
Okay.
I say you can go next one.
You're pretty
Full
quiet.
day, plenty of sunshine headed my way. Sipping
So it's headed my way, like I remember. He even puts the lyrics on the screen with the notes. Headed my way. Next one.
Plenty of sunshine headed my way. Plenty of sunshine headed my way. Plenty of sunshine headed my way.
You just go to the next one.
Repeating it.
Huh? I didn't hear you.
I thought he was just singing it that way. I was like, why is he repeating himself?
Oh no, it's just me, so you could hear headed. That's all.
Yeah.
Because that's what I remember. I remember headed. But I think I have residue of coming too.
Mr. Bluebird's on my shoulder. It's the truth. Mr. Bluebird's on my shoulder.
And that's me showing you it's blue birds. It was blue bird. And why does that bird look like it's got a Jiminy Cricket head? Am I seeing that wrong?
No, you're talking right here, this little gray head type.
The green head, yeah.
I wonder if I can. Oh, I won't.
You can't zoom in on
On
now
video?
it looks like the bluebird head, but you can't zoom in on video.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Bluebird. Hey, Mr. Bluebird. Hey.
So I'm just showing you Mr. Bluebird is what I remember, and he remembers it.
Yeah, well, it makes sense.
Mr. Bluebird on my shoulder.
The Frank Sinatra's,
Bluebird on my
the women
shoulder.
behind, pause it. The women in the background of Frank Sinatra's version remember Bluebird, not birds. Go on.
Next one.
Where is that bluebird? Is right there in the thing. Mr. Bluebird's on my shoulder. It's the truth. It's action. I don't know what's going on there. Everything is satisfaction. Why is action and satisfaction there? I don't know. But at least they have where is that bluebird?
He's what do you call it? Oh, can't remember the name of the word I'm thinking of. He's thinking of the Rolling Stones, but I was trying to say something like that, you know. Can't get no satisfaction. Anyway.
Next one. I do have stuff on Raggedy Ann and Andy, but I have to go find it. And it was before presentations. So it was like a folder with just pictures. Here's another where is that bluebird? And again, satisfaction and action.
Action? Oh, action. Yeah.
Here's headed my way. The bottom left is a design on a Disney Cruise Line t-shirt. So even Disney doesn't know that it's not headed.
Yeah. Headed even in the lyric sheet.
Hello, Parody Bear. Good to see you. Happy New Year. Bonus. The first thing I want to point out is this weird missing hyphen. So Kit Kat wasn't the only one that had a hyphen stolen.
Yeah.
So did Zippity Doodah.
Well, yeah, why would there be one there, and not one there, and then one there?
Exactly.
Misprint.
Just thought it was strange. No, it's not a misprint. It's not just one record. It's many. You can go on.
Okay. Oh,
The one at the top. The one at the top is the original poster for the movie, and they had stars in there. Stop it. No way. No way they use stars. No way.
I could picture musical notes, but not stars.
And look at all the albums with the missing hyphen.
Oh, really?
They're all missing the hyphen.
And they're all different, too.
And they're all different. And the next slide gets weirder.
Uh-oh.
So you're going to see no hyphens, different spellings, zippy doodah. Zippy doodah. What the heck is zip? It was zippity, not zippy.
Oh, yeah. Zippity. Another one.
Mm-hmm.
Unless that's the same. No, that's not. It's black and that's red. Yeah.
Next.
Yeah. I just looking.
Brer Bear has gone demonic. You see his eyes there? There's a green box around it. That's how I remember his eyes.
Okay.
Now I'll show them to you now. His eyes were normal like the rest of the crew, like Disney depicts him in the parks, in the comics. Those are a figurine, the character in the park, a drawing, and a comic. That's how I remember his eyes. But in the movie, next slide.
Oh.
He's got pink eyes with red pupils.
He's stoned.
The pupils too? Shouldn't his eyes be red with black pupils though? Now they're red.
Oh, the red pupils. Okay.
Yeah, everything's red. But in the movie that I used to own on VHS and have seen countless times as a kid, his eyes are pink with red pupils now. This is not right. If you go to the next slide, I have pictures of it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's not right. Yeah. Not right.
No. Tim Mothman said that's a Mothman bear. You can go on.
Okay. That's the last one. Yeah.
So what is the consensus? Is this song totally Mandela from your memory like it is mine? Or are you from this reality on this one? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. And Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you. 35 of you stuck around until the end or were able to show up when you woke up. You guys are amazing. I just want to say again, I will be on Brian MacFarlane on Friday night. And we will have a show, if not Saturday night, Sunday night, and possibly both nights. Who knows? I also want to say a big thank you again to Richard Minnick for the donation tonight. His name has been up on the screen all night. And I'm sorry again that I didn't know about it until the last minute, until 2 hours later. That's crazy.
We have a new name on here. Dark Wolf's Den? Dark Wolf's Den?
Oh, it's Jerry. Hey, Jerry. I give Jerry a wrench. I wasn't giving out wrenches when Jerry was last here. Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a long time. How have you been, Jerry? You should come on the show sometime.
Potted bear. Oh, yeah. He looked like he was ripped.
Yep. Oh, we can take this off the screen and show the beautiful background before we go.
Yeah.
So we're going to give a shout out. That's good to hear. Dark Wolf Den says, wonderful. Busy, but wonderful. All right, these are the names I can see. If I don't say your name and you're still here, say hi or good night at the bottom. We have Lovey Love, Jackie McCarran, Bomber, Tim Othman, Jane Doe, Christine Lynn, Sean Dent, let's see, Joe Bloor. I'm scrolling, guys. I know Sagar Mandela Effect was here. So was Curious&Curiouser, who was also on the panel tonight. Parody Bear, or Parody Mike, is in the chat. Paramarv, Neo Freak 91X. Let's see, Richard Minnick was here again. Thank you for the donation, Richard. Scrolling. And then I see Dark Wolf Sten Show Jerry. So I'm already getting to the bottom. There's not many names here. Ann Gaynor, hello. Happy New Year. So guys, if I didn't say your name and you're here. Earlier Noise Guru was here. I said Joe Bloor, right? I said Joe Bloor. Earlier Noise Guru was here. Flat Earth Andy. Oh, help me out. There were so many people here earlier. Oh, can't remember. I can never remember, guys. I should start writing names down so I don't forget when people are here in the beginning and then they leave.
Yeah.
In the studio, Michael Fontaine was here earlier.
Yeah. People. We had people here.
We had lots of people here. Maria was here. Thank you, Sean Dent. FAP, Hillbilly Herb, Renee Cruz. Thank you, Bomber. See, I need you guys. I need you guys for this because I'm getting tired.
Yeah.
Trying to think. I know more people were here. I feel bad if I can't remember them.
I think I am. Hey, Sandy.
Yes.
Can you look at what I'm sharing for a second? I want to see. Would you want me to share this? Because it looks really cool. It's from my friend in Australia.
Yeah, we could share it. Mac Geek was here. Moody was here. Yep. Thank you very much, guys.
You see it?
I see it. It's the
Isn't that
Southern
beautiful?
Lights. Beautiful.
You're taking at 1 a.m. tonight. Yeah.
In Tasmania. Which is a Mandela for me. It was always a Z.
And the penguin looking at it, that just makes it like so much better. Like it's just cool.
There was a new person tonight with welcome to the show, I think it was. I said,
Yeah.
welcome to the show, welcome to the show.
Yeah, that's right. Isn't that nice? Yeah. I thought you might like to see that, people. Yeah.
Jane Doe says, it's all right. We understand.
Okay.
Let's see. Love be love. I'm trying to think who came over from SOR. Because y'all came in at once. And there were new people, too, besides the one you guys said. Besides the names you said. But, real or not for real, Ever Josh was here.
Burger Buns.
I'm trying. Huh?
Burger Buns.
Yeah, Burger Buns was here. That was one of the new ones. Yes, thank you, Joe Bloor.
At first, I thought that was my friend, but then when he said hi to someone else in the chat, like, no, that wouldn't be him because he doesn't know anybody.
Yes, you carpooled. I appreciate it. I always appreciate when you bring friends over.
I guess when we had a conversation right before the show started, he phoned me and he was
Yes,
talking
the
about
Mac
chicken
Geek was
burgers.
new. Mhm. Oh, Quantum Filet. Thank you. Quantum Filet was here. Thank you, Sean.
So because we were talking about burgers before the show, I thought maybe that was him that showed up in the burger bun because, they give me a hint. I don't know.
Yep, we
That's
said
my
FAP. Yep.
thought.
You're making me hungry talking about burgers because I have not eaten dinner. All right, guys. Like
I
I
haven't had
said,
dinner
I
yet
will
either. I
see
got to
you.
work on that now.
In my description, for those of you unfamiliar with Brian MacFarlane, is a link to Brian MacFarlane's channel. I will be on there Friday night, probably like around 9 or 10 Eastern. And like I said, we will both see you this weekend. And Jeff will be joining us this weekend, hopefully. And it will be the last installment of Mandela-Days. Jeff has a really big one he just found. So I know he's going to make one of the either Saturday or Sunday night. But if Jeff says Sunday, we'll probably still do a Saturday show. If Jeff says Saturday, we'll probably still do a Sunday show because Heber's taking some time off.
Yeah.
So, Ann Gaynor was here. And Is there anything you want to say before we go, Splatter?
I don't know. Jane Doe? I don't know. I think I'm okay.
Okay. Well, thank you for putting the link in the chat, Paramarv. I appreciate that. All right, guys. Well, you have a wonderful night. Happy New Year, everyone.
Thank you all for being here. Tell a friend and bring a friend next time.
Yes. And if you haven't subscribed or liked the show, please do so before you leave. We'll see you next time. Have a great night, everyone.
Yeah, put the show on, put it on a loop, and then go to bed and let it play.
If you want to do that, I would appreciate that, but you don't have to. All right. Good night, everyone.